All right, how we doing, guys? Death taxes and Jack starting the stream as you hit lunch break. Let's go. How you doing? How's good? What up, Molskis? What up, Ben S? What up, Jung? What's up, Jeff? How you doing, me? Yep, we're gonna show you the HPriest tech in just a sec. It's very good. Hey, Grin, thank you for the 13 months. What's going on, Teddy? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. What's up, Madsen? So we're using our insights on Holy Fires right now for Big Fat Dam. We GS ourselves, we start spamming ourselves with Piety up. And all that overheal gets redirected to our allies. I know, coffee. Almost a million DPS, almost. Hey, what's going on, Lindgren? God damn it. Yep. That's about the start to the key I was expecting. Just exploding bolts I can't kick. Hate to see it. Dude, it actually sucks. I had so much healing ready. Alright. What can you do? Not having an interrupted healer? I know, man, I know. So cringe. Once again, I got a good old Piety up. I don't know what that other one is. Oh, it's Solace. I see. Oh, they did change it. Change it a little bit. Better than nothing. My HPriest guide from Mythic Plus have D-word in it. Before the Lightweaver buffs, it did, yeah. It probably doesn't matter that much right now, but like, I changed it for after they buffed Lightweaver, just to like get people ready, you know? Because there is a lot of good synergies with Lightweaver, your new incoming tier set. It also just got buffed, so it does really good damage, or really good healing, excuse me. So, a lot of things like that. So I'm like, alright, we might as well, like, change it over because you are going to use Lightweaver next expansion. Yeah. It's probably, like, if you play a key right now, it's probably overkill, to be honest. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Yeah, Lightweaver got buffed. Damn. We were chilling, and then we were not chilling. That web bolt. Holy crap. Combobulates. Thank you so much for the prime. And Bensi, thank you for the prime as well. Because it's too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How is scoring going to work? Basically, as you get into higher keys, you're having tyrannical and fortified, so there's not like a plus or a minus week or something like that, or a fort or tyrannical week, really. There will be for like really low keys, but once you get to like 10s and higher, everything is going to be the same. Every week is technically, the same. Oh, I need to get some water. Be nice. Time of 15, week 1. Don't know, actually. Thing is, I'm gonna be really, really focused on raiding first. So, like, I don't know if I'm even gonna have much time to like get to a group and really like focus on pushing up a key versus let me just spam, like 10s or whatever for loot, right? Or vault. Yeah, Lightweaver is a 25% heal boost instead of like a 15% heal boost. Plus they buffed heal and your single target healing quite a bit. Raider Day. How you doing, Gucci? Keys come in after raid, yeah. I mean, we're gonna try to clear the raid in like 3 weeks or so. That's about the goal. Will depend on. It also depends on what Blizzard's idea of a difficult first raid is gonna be, because you never know with them. Always drop a surprise sepulcher on us. So that's very unfortunate. Holy fire, holy fire, holy fire. Ooh. This bug sucks. Easy for work, got to eat so much good food. Back to the meal prep today. Let's go. Win pop. There we go. Rip. Where's our boy? Yo, what's up, Gek? Alright, give everybody the heals. Damn it. Doing great, Wick. How about you, dude? Actually, like a really good gym session this morning. I felt like not like dizzy, just kind of like disoriented. You know when you're like just tired and it just takes a sec to like really wake yourself up. I did not feel like I was gonna like push myself at the gym today, and then all of a sudden I really was. I was like, fuck yeah. It's very motivating. Do I go HPriest or Havoc? No preference on melee or range. I haven't seen a lot about Havoc, and everything I have seen, people have been like really upset. So I could not tell you why, but they've not been happy throughout beta. That's about all I know. This rotation's a lot different. Okay. Take more pre-workout? Yeah, it took a pretty decent amount, honestly. It did not take long for me to get like acclimated to pre-workout. Yeah. Tank? What do you think of both pre-specs, dungeons and raid-wise? I think they're both going to be good in raids. I think Holy Priest gameplay is like excellent in both raids and in M+. Disc, I'm pretty worried about it. I'm pretty worried about it in a key environment, to tell you the truth. Not loving it. Mansers, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a lot of stuff. And I'm gonna get even more Apotheosis uptime in just a sec. Just gonna fear something in here. Stun somebody in here. There we go. Zero Mistweaver gameplay. Well, Meg did just post a video today on her YouTube for a Mistweaver M+ guide. But I played a decent amount, just not really anything too new. I have a video as well of like, should you play Monk, and kind of goes over everything, how the specs change, all that fun stuff. But yeah, it's changed a bit, but not an insane amount. Out to practice Lightweaving, I have a sad error sound playing every time you cast Flash Shield by mistake. Aw. Don't stress about it too much. It just takes practice, you know? Shouldn't feel too stressful to get yourself going, right? Let's see if I can get away with this. Alright, I got all these permanents bouncing. They're gonna activate Apotheosis for me. Here we go. Oh yeah. That's the sauce. That's the sauce. I'm gonna hold this for just a little while. Yep, nope, we're using it now. Oh my god, look at my health bar. And my healing done. What the fuck? Cool 2 mil. Holy Priest. Holy Priest. Oh my god, Holy Priest is actually a good healer. Oracle? Yeah. Petrifying? Nah. Usually I just try to use my fear when mobs are already hitting hard.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
I'm putting a little square on him. Oh my god, what is he pulling? Alright. I have insane healing on him. I need 20 seconds and then I'm OP. Five seconds and then I'm OP. No. Okay. Okay. All right, dude. Holy priest. Woo. I'll be wild.
There's a lieutenant in my house.
My God. Where my tank at? Up. Apotheosis procs through answered prayers. So what I'm doing is I am using my insight cooldown reduction on Prayer of Mendings, so I get extra Prayer of Mendings out. Run with answered prayers, more palm bounces, more Apotheosis uptime. GG easy. So right here, as everyone's kind of rallying back together, I'm going to get these Prayer of Mendings out before he pulls the mini-boss. In perfect timing here, I already have them all out, and we're going to have a mass AoE event in a second here. And to assist me in all of this damage, I have a absurd amount of palm stacks. Right there, I have 20-something stacks already. Just a couple seconds in. Raid healer meta, HPriest, Holy Pally, Resto Shaman. I don't know if it's going to be a druid for... I don't know if it's going to be a druid. I don't know if it's going to be an evoker, something like that. It depends a lot on like what Race to World First teams are doing for Mark of the Wild, I would argue. But I think there's like 3 really good options for the 4th healer slot. It's all like pretty decently balanced.
Luckily, my daughter and her
All
children
right.
are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home.
Yeah, H-Pally for Diva Aura, for spot healing, all that fun stuff. It's just good in general, you know? Is Feral decent enough? Honest question. Yeah, this could be solid in raids. Its gameplay's gonna be a little weird, but you know. You show us Resto, Shaman, Totemic, M+? Yeah, today we will. Today we will. Alright, I got my Solace on myself. I am so safe. Yeah, this damage is stupid. Okay. No.
We've weakened
Oh my god. What up, Quark? What up, Zalia? How you been? Been a minute. Oh, bless. Time to get a little bit of mana. Only a little bit. I need other liquids. I actually need other liquids. Chat, where are the other liquids in my bags? Oh no. Other graphics, let's go. Side F, thank you so much for the prime. So, I'm just like, I've been like super busy, Nemo. Sorry, man. Just fighting for my life out here. And we do a cast going through. We're doing a 13 on beta, which is really, really challenging. So, I'm trying to keep up with stuff when I can. Hey, Nico, how you doing? Game is pretty hard. Oracle feels so good, dude. Oh, well, we're dead. All right. Have a sec. God, it's like so hot in my room. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of dungeon nerfs coming around. There's gonna be a lot of dungeon nerfs. Yeah, Archon's definitely viable. I think Oracle's just a little bit better. Yeah. Priest, the next class getting a rework? Definitely a class tree rework. Definitely a class tree rework at some point. Healer recommend for someone who's never touched a healer before? Holy Priest or Resto Shaman, yeah. Archon looks sick, yeah. That's the thing, is like it's nice that they're balanced though. There's like good, decent balance to it, you know? I just needed to like top myself before that. God damn, I need some haste. I need some fucking haste. Actually, so bad. Yeah. My computers let me know what the fuck you got because of WoW. I should ask Kalamazi because he's getting a juicer set up soon. Yeah. Been doing well. Busy getting ready for the expansion. What about you? I think Holy's gonna be better, at least at the moment, Foz, for keys, yeah. Yep. It's just that people hadn't like seen it before for like the Holy Priest tech of using Piety, Prophet's Will, all those Oracle passives to like spam yourself and do insane healing. That's what we're doing right here. Oracle good enough to be played in Rent plus N raids? Probably. Yeah. I'm going to recommend that people start with Archon in raids, but I wouldn't be surprised if... I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was more than good enough to play Oracle in a raid. Wouldn't be surprised. Go-to shaman hero talent. I think Farseer is better, but it's easier to get into. It's easier to get into. Let's fucking go. Easier to get into Totemic. Yeah, I have the tracker right here. Takes some getting used to. 11 feel easier than a 12 by a lot, yeah. It's like 2 key levels or something like that. Yeah, your grandparents, your Farseers don't add to your they don't add to your Cloudburst. How different does HPriest feel? Not too different. You're still focusing on single target healing in a key environment. It's just you're actually, you know, light weaving, so you're weaving between flash heals and heals to heal your buddies, which isn't too bad. Isn't too different than what we're used to, you know? So, Farseer just adds a bit more damage and allows you to, like, spot heal more aggressively, which I think are always really, really big benefits. So. What is this? This is Solace. Wow. I solaced myself and cut through that absorb. And even through the damage reduction I placed on myself. That's fucking crazy. Who needs a lust? Yeah, we were playing HPriest a ton yesterday, like 5 or 6 hours or something like that. And it feels really good. Feels really, really good.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Get these shadow cultists off.
Just the DR, I know, it's crazy, right? At long last. So, dude, a shield trinket would be sick. It'd be really sick. So, glad to hear it, Victoria. Like I said, we're trying to catch up on chat. Still like a little disoriented today for whatever reason. Oh. Probably not seeing me cast much D-Star because I'm trying to spam people to keep them alive, Azul. Yeah. 13s are no joke. Or creatine? I know. I'm halfway through mine. Can't really stop and add damage when I gotta do everything I can.
What is that threshold?
Perfection.
Oh my god. Fucking mage water, dude. They just don't sell like normal water. So annoying. Do I find myself using holy words on cooldown? Yeah, of course. Druid for the win. We'll probably play some more Druid today, yeah. Probably will. We can't decide which healer. A lot of good options. A lot of good options. You don't believe it? I have already. I have already. We've been playing every healer on beta for like 2 months now. But yeah, I don't know about the stress test. We'll see. We'll see. Somebody said they were gonna like shut down the beta servers and everything, like all the other servers to test for it, but I don't know. The golden orbs give you more time, basically, so that you can survive without the boat giving you like the blessing. Yeah. It's gonna be so close. Yeah, I can't wait. I just like can never keep him alive. This takes so much damage. Well, that is what they call unfortunate. Dead? Nope, we live. Hey, what up, Lumi? The thing is, boss's health. It's supposed to end at like 70% or something like that. And then we basically go meet it as a boss later on. Yeah. It's a raid boss. So like the lore tidbit is we basically just we wound him, and then we go kick his ass again in the raid.
HPriest, long time no see.
How you been, honk? You're the 46 months and the tier 2. What have you been up to, bro? Oh, mama. Wait, okay, we're so back. We're so back. Can we end this boss fight? I don't know. Ah, fuck it. It's fine. I wish I had percentages. Curse you, awful UI. Fight should end now. There it is. Easy game. I just didn't want to bother setting up my UI in beta. See, it turned out to be the right play. It is a heal CV. Exactly, dude. We're just using it as a cooldown. I mean, a mil HPS overall ain't bad. So.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and AutomaticJak.
I think Archon's easier to use.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
But I think Oracle's a little stronger in keys. So. Yeah, here's talents. Start a new job, but likely won't get the mythic raid because I just can't commit the time. How's this doing? Not great. This is the perfect time to be busy. Yeah, this priest is not doing too great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that wave hit me, man. But Oracle feels really, really nice to use. You can basically use your insight for Prayer of Mendings. Get more Prayer of Mendings, more answered prayers stacks, gives you more Apotheosis procs, which gives you more holy words, right? JB hit over 200 deaths, do better. Piety redirects 98% of your overheal. Okay. You combine it with Prophet's Will, where you do 30% more healing to yourself with certain abilities. You GS yourself, you pop Piety, and you start smashing healing into yourself, and it gets redirected to everybody else in the group. I was doing 10% of my healing. Yeah. Holy's feeling great, honk. Holy feels really, really good, actually. So, no, Divine Hymn's not that good. Oracle Seedling? Exactly. Exactly, man. Alright, let me hop on my chamois. You get raised to 626 when you do dungeons 10 or higher. Yeah, Lightweaver's gonna be the sauce. So. I'm not using Phantom Breach and M+. Yeah. Crazy. What up, Ferb? Being Holy Priest and Pally? Thinking of making the hop to play Dis through DF. I'm still gonna main Priest, but I'm gonna be playing a lot of Paladin and Shaman. I am sure. I am sure. Piety and raids would go hard, yeah. Or your Achilles doing seated calf raises? Oh no! Wait, how much weight were you doing, man? All the talent codes and stuff like that are right here, Yankovic. So. Crystalline Reflection works with the palms? I think so, yeah. I'd rather have more survivability. Yeah. Alright, let me run to the bathroom quick. This is a Totemic build. I'm gonna run a Farseer build. There we go. Give me a sec, let me run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right. You do standing after each set to burn out and just super sore when you try and do any sort of cardio? I bet, dude. Usually I just do a plate on each side and then try to go for like maxed out reps and stuff.
Interesting.
And try to do like 15 to 20 reps per set. Alright, Stone Vault. Yeah, they did, Petra. They fixed it up nice, thankfully. So. Made your life easier to tell you what healer to play? Priest, shaman, paladin, something like that? Hope it doesn't take too long to heal. Yeah, hopefully not. Just try to rest up, you know? So, HPriest is very good, Shin. It's like top 3 in M+. Very good for raids. This is gonna be good in raids. It'll just like play weirdly, I think. So, what I prefer between Holy Priest. Oh yeah, I already answered that. Favorite new key? I like parts of Stone Vault. I don't like the dodge chargers at the end. I don't like those. Whenever you use Oracle as a Holy Priest, use Insight for more prayer bendings, which gives you more Apotheosis uptime. But the big stuff is when you use Piety for overheal redirect. You spam heal yourself like a seedling and then redirects all the overheal to your allies. It's really, really nuts. Ah, much better. So, it goes after injured allies. The thing is, it always transfers to 4 allies, so it's usually really good when there's like even damage going out. It's like often good to heal everybody equally, but if you needed to like spot heal somebody, you should just directly heal them. Yeah. That's true, it is wings with an amp. BDK, Bear, Tank with H-Pally, Prez, HPriest, and Shaman for raid. You think that's okay? BDK, Bear, Tank, H-Pally, Prez, HPriest. Yeah, that's fine. Tyrannical and Eltherus, 18, second boss. Do I run all 3 chains in or 1 by 1? 2 and then 1. Yeah, usually. Nobody stacks. Nobody does 3 at once. Two and extended to 3, we died. Yep. Yep. So, well, if you Guardian Spirit yourself, and then your Flash Heal, your Heal, and your Serenity are doing 30% more healing to you for them, then it's really good. For Bear Tank, I mean, for Blood, you'd have to have it as Vamp is happening. So you'd have to have a 2-minute cooldown in your Piety happening at the same time as the 1-minute cooldown, which doesn't always align. But yeah, Prophet's Will is the sub-talent in Oracle that makes you do more healing to yourself with Flash Heal, Heal, and Serenity. MMO mouses are good. I just use a Night Sword. It only has 2 buttons on the side. I prefer using like a lot of alt and control modifiers and stuff like that. But Super's gonna be fine in raids. Not like insane the way it was in season 3. So, probably Virtue Mythons, I think. Probably. Sounds like this guy's trying to get out of a meeting. Anytime, yeah, my dude. Anytime. You live too far away. I downloaded Cell. Let's go. Locker Shaman. Shaman. Let's go Shaman. No, I didn't see it, Xanis. Oh, main Ardruid, you think it's gonna be bear meta as well? Yeah. Also, I don't think Ardruid really plays that well, to be honest. I don't think it actually plays that well at all. No. Priest is bottom 2. Pretty fair. I think it's like Prez and Shaman top tier, then like Paladin, Druid, then like Monk, Holy Priest, and then like Disc. Something like that. Would I play for Shaman and Raids? I think Farseer would be better. I think. So. Not if it just does a bunch of damage, Snickers. Why is it Monk with that tone? What do you mean? What tone? Your Prez nerf, I don't want to play it. Don't play it if you don't want to. Yeah. They don't, Benny. I think so right now, Slaboo, but like, I mean, we'll see, you know?
Hello.
John, they were the 94 months in a row. Whew. And the tier 3. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't think you're really going to be playing Holy Pally without Eternal Flame. Yeah. Wait long enough to not see Druid? Afraid not, champ. Afraid not. Kirby, thank you for the 2 months and the Prime. Shaman and having mediocre tier sets. Name a better combo. How am I getting aggro? Huh? I am playing Farseer. I am playing Farseer. There's like some... A lot of the good trinkets right now are like stat sticks. But some of them are like so bad that I anticipate them getting a lot of buffs. So we'll see.
So here we are. High Speaker Irie.
Farseer Shaman is like the grandpa shaman that we've been talking about. Damage split between your ancestors and yourself? Good question. I'll have to see. Yep, we've been testing all the healers for weeks. Disc, definitely on the struggle bus. Definitely on the struggle bus. Yo, Vins, thank you so much for the Prime. Yeah, I don't know why they were nerfing our Druid. I don't feel like the spec was really ever that insane. But Blizzard thought otherwise. Clearly. Their infinite wisdom. Yeah.
Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical
She is most go forward in terms of... Go forward? I think... You mean like bursty? I guess? Shaman or probably Prez. Prez if you like prep in advance for sure. Oh. Has H value at the moment? I think it's like 3rd place for M plus right now. Yeah. What are ahead of HPriest right now? I think right now it's like shaman, prez, paladin, druid. Something like that. Bro, I cannot stand this. What's the thematic thing for Farseer? You get these like grandparents that just follow you around and they cast your spells, they replicate your spells. It's basically like divine image for it's like divine image basically. You could play chain heal builds. Like I play chain heal build whenever I play Totemic. Let's go.
Looks like the main door's locked.
Oh, big damage here. Yeah, what you can also do is like you can pool up ancestors by like timing your unleash cast with your ancestral swiftness cast. You can build up like 2 ancestors for free and then like activate your healing stream totems, and it causes your ancestors to actually cast chain heals for you. It's pretty nice, especially when there's big AoE dam going on like this. Yo, how you doing, Legend? Our shaman will top HPS meters and raids? I think the highest HPS healer is probably Prez right now. Yeah. I got linked to the beta talents in my Discord. It's like linked to the description on YouTube. ! Beta talents and Twitch chat. Yeah. And like, I'll pull them up when I can, but obviously if we're fighting for our lives out here. Can't block my entire screen. Does Voker video got you reconsidering Shaman or Prez? I got you, boo. Anytime, anytime. Whew. Favorite dungeon? I like this dungeon. I like Grim Batol, but there's some stupid parts of it that need to be nerfed. Once they did that, I think we'll be good. Might take them a sec, though, to properly nerf some of them. Is consensus on disc and the buffs and stuff? Spec still has a lot of problems. Still has a lot of problems. Yep, it does feel like it takes forever to cast Chain Heal. Walking through quicksand. So, this Prez so good, it just does tons of healing. Yeah, I gotta have a video going over all the stuff for Prez at the moment. I have actually 2 videos recently where we've been talking about Prez. Both a video where I think that Prez could be like, you know, a top flight meta healer even with AUG existing, and then also another video on if you should play it based on what you might enjoy. So, I'm not playing Nerf, or I'm not playing Farseer Downpour, but I am with Totemic. Oh, well, I already did make a should you play shaman video a while ago. That's not great. Woo, average player, thanks so much for the Prima, dude. Shit. Not good. Ah, that's good then. Alright, I didn't have any stacks going into that. I had a 2 stack that fell off right there, and so I was really, really worried if it went far. It's actually insane how much faster these are dying compared to like pug groups. Nice. Hey, how you doing, Canny? They nerf Word Glory 3 times in a row. The random heal surge crits for more. Well, technically, I have a buttload of modifiers that are affecting my healing surge output. Yeah, I mean, Ancestral Swiftness is buffing my healing by, what, 10%? Unleash is doing... How much extra for Surge? 35% more. Plus I get up to like 60% more, I think, out of Master of the Elements, or whatever it's called. So, there's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot of different modifiers that are making my Surge do good healing. Be nice, it is, yeah. I was thinking, like, some specs get like insane burst and others get more like consistency to it, you know? And how it goes sometimes. And like the more that I'm casting these surges, the more I'm getting, what, 30% and now 60% more healing out of my surge. Like, it's kind of an insane amount. Extra healing that I get. Good thing to heal? Probably bear still. Probably bear. Plus mastery, true. You care about mana a lot when you play Totemic, since Surging Totem costs a bunch of mana. When you play with Farseer, mana's not too big of an issue. Yeah. It's not too big of an issue. Bear's just super insanely tanky. The cross utility that it brings, or the side utility that it brings with Poison Dispel, Curse Dispel, really good crowd control, all kinds of things like that. Like really, really valuable in dungeons. I am playing Farseer right now. Stealth! Thank you so much for the Prime. Keeps you coming back to Priest after all these years. Class Fantasy, playstyle, something like that. Yeah. It's definitely Class Fantasy that like hooked me early on. It's just kind of always been a spec I've been like really, really invested in over like 10 years, you know? How you doing, Grandma? Hey, it's Yanhu. Thank you so much for the Prime. That is a lot of dudes. Okay. Playing all the grandpas. It's actually insane how his health has not moved at all on this pull. Hey, how you doing, Kissy? Come on, Bambus. What are you doing, man? You ask me the same question every day. You show me love? Alright. Spice up the questions a little bit, you know? Always so negative. So it'll automatically add raid debuff updates? Yeah. I think they currently are working on that, Pretty sure. Yeah. This race for shaman, definitely dwarf. Definitely dwarf. Like, if you're doing a lot of M plus in general, you're gonna want to be a dwarf. Very, very strong. So I'm doing priest, pally, and shaman at the moment for classes. But I'm gonna level everything on release. So made a grown-up decision to stop hitting on shaman and embrace his dominance. Also, I leveled up your own shaman for the occasion. there you go. Life's good, you know. I don't know if I would say rip monk. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be like good but not insane. It's on. I don't have it, Frostburn. I linked it in my Discord the other day, but you have to like join their Discord and stuff like that. They have a whole section for snippets. I think Farseer is great in keys. Like really, really strong spot healing, single target healing, things like that. So, doing it a little bit earlier, Chase? Yeah, but you can always like rewind in the VODs. Basically, you're using like insight to like hard spam healing into yourself. Like blast tons of healing into yourself. Overheal transfers to everybody around you. It's very fun. Very, very fun. I feel like Totemic's great when a chain heal build, when you're pugging a lot, because usually people are not great at using their defensives, and so it kind of just gives you really strong, even healing for everybody. But I think when you're playing with more like coordinated groups that are more consistent about their defensive usage, it gets really, really nice to run with something like Farseer, which is just kind of enhancing the things that you're already doing. Basically. Woof. Damage kit? This is quite a bit. There were some bugs before with Acid Rain. I'm not sure how many of them still exist, though. Like, Acid Rain wasn't, like, functioning properly for a while. Okay, well, I can't heal him. Yep. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, it's trying to cast onto Soaz, and he just runs the opposite direction. Wasted 2 casts on him. Didn't heal myself. Yep. Yeah, it is Riptide build. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So verdict on shaman looks damn fun. It's super good, dude. Super good. Healing stream totem is better than Cloudburst and M+. Yeah. Your grandparents, your Farseers, they don't actually give you Cloudburst healing. Yeah. So what's the story on the Illyria Windrunner thing? Is it an animated series? Is it like a TV show? Nah, I don't play Hunter Bazaram. I've only seen Survival. Let's see. I only see a 5-minute video. Okay, so it's like a teaser. I see. Any plans to announce in the LA area for the week of the 9/17? No, nothing at the moment, Phoenix. Nothing at the moment, man. Good question, though. When you cast Healing Rain, they'll cast a Chain Heal instead. Yeah, so the grandparents, they'll replicate your heal surges. They will replicate your chain heals. Or, you know, again, if you're casting any AoE spells like your Healing Stream Totem or Healing Rain, they cast a Chain Heal, basically. I think they also cast Heal Waves, don't they? Thought they did. Maybe it's just surges. Must be. Must be. The banger thumbnail today. I think we need a Jack of every race and class so they can heal or not. We'll see. The videos take time, you know. I know I gotta get ready for my tier lists. I gotta get those out soon too. Also in Downpour, yeah, but I'm not running Downpour right now. I thought it'd be better to run with Ancestral Awakening, which has been doing pretty decent amount of healing. 7%. Really big amount of healing, I should say. It's really, really good. I don't know if there's bugs with it or something, but it used to do, like, no healing whatsoever. Now it's blasting. So. No, I haven't seen it, Calvin. I'm trying to see what we're going to do, because we just, like, stopped. Okay, so he's finishing food. All right. I don't know if I can watch this video on YouTube and not get, like, dinged, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh my god. Can we?
When we are young.
Okay. Holy shit, what is going on with my game? I don't...
We are taught to revere the light. But when I turn to it, I see only fire. The fire of pain, of loss, the choices I made. Quel'Thalas, home.
Oh, that's sick.
Until the Horde threatened everything. My family was sworn to protect it. And protect...
Wait. What? When did the Horde attack Quel'Thalas?
We did. When Sylvanas and I fought
Warcraft 3?
together,
Really? Oh.
we fought as
I thought it was
one.
only the Scourge. Okay.
But the conflict here was growing, pulling my sister and I apart.
How can you leave?
You would choose the Alliance over Quel'Tha loss. Our home.
It's not just our kingdom at risk. If the Horde isn't beaten back, others will fall. I have to go.
But you're abandoning your family.
I am doing this for our family. I lost a sister that day. Had I known that my actions would curse Sylvanas to her fate, would I have chosen differently? I left my home to fight this war to the end. I had no idea how far away that fight would take me.
True.
Yet despite the war, I found my life's true love, Totemic. And together we fought side by side. Until we became three. But
That was
beyond
pretty
the
good.
boundaries of our world, our enemies grew powerful.
You can make your stand here. Why risk marching into the unknown?
Our only choice is to take the fight to them before it's too late. Should we not succeed,
I will keep him safe. Just come back.
We'll return before you know it, Erator.
About that.
had I known that I would not see my son again until he was a man himself, would I have still left? I had given everything for this fight. The only thing left to give was myself. There was no other way. In order to defeat the darkness, I had to embrace it. So embrace it, I did.
Okay. I don't think it happened that way. That's pretty sick. Damn.
But at what cost? Totemic, who had known me, loved me, fought beside me, now saw me differently.
What have you done?
The shadow, it saved us.
No. I would rather have died than see you fall to evil.
Totemic didn't understand, but I could not fault him. If I had known that embracing the shadow would push him away, would I have sought another path?
She left him on the rock. Sorry.
No. All of the things I did for a reason. War is sacrifice. And I have sacrificed everything to protect those I love. To keep them safe. And if it takes sacrificing myself to protect our world, I will not hesitate.
Damn.
I am a soldier of Azeroth.
Oh, that's pretty banger. I love it. Australian's gonna go full zealot and evil? Probably. Probably. Okay, what's the plan? That was really, really good. I don't think all those things happened in the order that they happened, which kind of like maybe raised my eyebrows a little bit. But absolute banger cinematic though. Turning into a new Sylv. Maybe like new better Sylvanas. That's not evil. Actually morally gray? Maybe? Possibly? Yeah, it did seem like either like a Castlevania type style, or if you ever watch those like Halo animated series, there was like 6 or 7 different animated like short episodes that they did for Halo like 10-15 years ago. That reminds me of that. I think they're on Netflix. They were like very short stories. Like one of them was like a sniper mission. No, not Red vs. Blue. No. Red vs. Blue was way before. No, there was like these animated series. Let me see if I can find it. Halo short animated episodes. It's like a sniper mission that they had to do in one of them. Can't find any good images of it. It was, I don't know, it was kind of like this, but not quite. Not quite. Let's see. Arcara? Sure. It was like kind of like this kind of animated style. But they had like, you know, like 5 or 6 different episodes, and it was all different things in like the Halo universe that they had for it. It was really good. It was really, really good. Ever a human to go bad? True. True. Yeah, so I guess it was what, the first or second war where the Horde actually attacked Quethelos? Because I was gonna say I was only like familiar with the third war, with the Blight. Blizzard could sell an animated Warcraft show, so that's what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was actually gonna be a full-fledged like animated show, since it's been a couple of years since the League of Legends one came out, and I thought they had watched that and they're like, yeah, we need to do that for WoW, right? So. Here's the build I'm doing right now. Farseer stuff. So, I'm going to the new expansion, planning to do like Priest, Pally, and Shaman. Been really enjoying a lot of different healers though. Holy feels really good to play. Disc is, you know, only feeling fun when I have Shadow Covenant up. When I don't, a little rough. There you go, kill Tyrellian. We'll go full Light Zealot, become a threat to Azeroth. Probably. Maybe. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Illyria's gonna live until midnight, I would say. Maybe she dies in midnight. Why hype it with a soon post? That's like a good timing for it, you know? Yeah, I'm preferring Farseer. Oh yeah, good call. We need poison cleansing on this one. Good call. HPriest or Shaman and raids, they're both gonna be really good. Both gonna be really, really good. So, no, I'm playing Unleashed right now. Or Grandpa's. So, yeah, they had been buffing Farseer for a while. They've been buffing Farseer for a while. Thing is, it's like Totemic chain heal builds feel really good when everyone's taking equal damage, or just in general. A chain heal build feels good when everyone always takes the same damage. That's usually not what happens when you're in like more coordinated groups. Usually in the more coordinated groups, it's like 1 or 2 people have like a really strong defensive, at least. You kind of spam the other people, you know? Bedroom's 81 degrees. I hate summer. I'm telling you, to buy AC. America needs to share its air conditioning technologies with the world. I'm playing Downpour. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be as good in this dungeon. I don't think it's going to be as good. Even though we have a bunch of melee, I think that taking the Awakening point is going to be better. So, any of the healing specs struggle with mana? Totemic, Shaman, Ken. Holy Priest and Paladin can consume a decent amount of their mana. They might have to drink every once in a while, kind of thing. They might have to drink every once in a while. Nothing too insane, though. EU citizen, I feel obligated to tell you that we take climate change way more serious. This is the price you're paying, man. It's the price you're paying. The whole environment's taking one for the team for me so I can feel nice and cool in the summertime. It's also like 98 degrees outside, so I'd probably die without it. How would I personally fix this? I have a whole video on my YouTube going over like all the problems, but the simple like band-aid they could do is cap void summoner cooldown reduction and buff it. Yeah. What's my favorite bit of lore? Two portable air conditionings. It's too expensive to even run them. God. Time for Dictator Jack to just build nuclear power plants everywhere. You people complain about AC in the US till they live in Texas or Arizona? Yep. Yep. My watch says it's 96 degrees out. Shit is rough. Hell, I even have like a portable AC next to me just in case mine dies. My old apartment complex, every summer the AC would just die. Because they wouldn't like refill the Freon or whatever, you know? Very good vibes, Lexon. Yeah. We're slamming boss fights on 13s. I got you, Flaps. Anytime. Is it too hot? Ever thought about that? True. ACs really are built to die. Thankfully, this place has been better, but you know. Same region as Death Valley. There's 0 chance you're letting ours go out during the summer. Pay extra for a 2-month service on ours. Yeah, see. A lot of AC companies will do like deals and stuff here, and they'll be like, "Hey, like, come hit us up in like February, and we'll go check your system and like guarantee it, and we'll come out and repair it in the summer if it's broken for whatever reason for a discount or whatever." You know. $400 energy bill last night. Oh my god. Farseer, you feel very maintenance-y? A little. But Primal Tidal Core helps out with that quite a bit. Giving you the extra Riptide casts. AC has existed since ancient Egypt. Are you doing the community bit? With the palm fronds? The air conditioning repair school? Except Blizz and nerf the piety overheal tech? I think so. I think so. Until they do, I'm writing guides around it, but yeah, we'll see. Solar, because I was getting this $400 power bills. Is way worth. Save between $5 and $6 grand a year. Woof. Let's fucking go. Dorky said he was eating. Probably just munching. Probably just munching. $950 a month for what? Warming your house in Sweden? My God. Do you guys not have like a lot of forests and like fireplaces and stuff? Enhancer towns? Sure. Am I up to date? Am I involved in the Priest class Discord? No, I'm not. I've not been involved in their community for about 8 years now or something like that. You had add-ons in beta? Yeah. What class has the worst community? I don't know. Well, that's the thing. I don't really spend time in class discords. I just do my thing. Do my thing. I talk to other experts who play the game a lot. Do it up from there. So you're saying I have the potential to do the funniest thing ever, Osiris. He said Boomkins have the worst community. Maybe that's why they're feeling so bad. Just type buff present everyone's chat. That explains it. How you been, Blue? Good eating, dude. Good eating. Oh my god, Julie. Y'all who haven't seen BDK Discord have nothing? Oh yeah, I actually saw that the BDK Discord has this full write-up about like how they hate the shit out of Karasis. Or something like that. I don't know if that's still up there or not. But like, Karasis, I've met him IRL, is like one of the nicest people I've ever met. Yeah. Spell ID to call the ancestors? Oh yeah. About that. I don't have an ID tip. I don't have the ID tip add-on or something to see it. Can't decide between living shaman, paladin, or monk. Mainly heal. They all look strong. They all do look strong, man. They all do. I got you, Tim. Hell if I know, Squeezy. I just saw like screenshots a while ago, like a long time ago, about that stuff. But they like didn't like him. So I was like, oh, cool. These logs have 1.5 mil average chain heals, and yours are showing average 300k. You're in 10s, they're in 14s. Might be using it with like high tide only or something like that. Yeah. Or just like only be using it when they have a lot of modifiers, or they have a lot of different buffs. There's a lot of different like stacking buffs you can utilize. There's a lot. You know, they're probably running like double intellect trinkets or something like that. Sheila, do I think compliments Prot Warrior? I think Shaman does quite a bit. Yeah, I think Shaman does quite a lot. I am running Farseer right now. I think Totemic's easier to get into, but I think Farseer is like higher overall performance. Yeah. Alchemy for 2-hour flasks? I think so. I'm actually gonna level as like Holy Priest, I think. Just do Fat Damn. Yeah, that's the thing is like I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people are just playing Totemic to get used to the spec and everything. It's still very good. I think it's just a bit better to run Farseer. Yeah. Like, you could basically be playing either setup and they both perform extremely well. Alright, let's do it. Shaman and Prez seem to be dominating. You think Holy Priest is still viable in the highest of tiers? It's kind of like you're going to rely on other people more than other healers, basically. It's like a Shaman can do its kicks, its stuns, its knockups, and deal with a lot of damage before it even happens. But other healers, like a Holy Priest, are going to depend on their team to like, give you like the kicks, the stuns, the knocks, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I got you, Jonathan. So, this is dead in M+. It's certainly the worst healer in M+ right now, yeah. Call it whatever you want. It's like, you can do high-level content with it for sure. Just gonna be more work than other healers have to deal with. That's really all it is. So, raids, this is gonna do really well in. It'll be in the race world first and everything. Nah, it's not bugged anymore, DX. So, probably have to like be after the key or something, Pung. Probably be a while. First expansion going to as a healer. I'm not sure how to go about leveling. Personally, I'm just gonna level as a healer. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be, you know, some dungeon spam or something like that. After, you know, you do the campaign on one of your characters for the first time. So I'm anticipating doing something along those lines. Oh, so many mobs. What up, Troop? Your Farseers don't actually give you Cloudburst healing. Yeah, your grandparents, they don't give you Cloudburst. So I think it's honestly just better to play it off with easy mode healing stream totem and let it do its thing. Grandpas don't approve of the fancy new Cloudburst technology. Yep. So, use healing wave for mana efficiency, yeah. My mana usually feels pretty good, so I don't really mind hitting the surges, you know. Playing without Cloudburst viable in a plus? Yeah. I was just saying how I wasn't playing with Cloudburst. I don't think that you play with Cloudburst in M+. And I talked to Thune about it already. And he said that he agrees. So I got permission. I got permission from Big Resto Shaman to do it. Before someone's like, Jack doesn't know what you're talking about. You always run Cloudburst. Okay. I already did my research. I think Farseer is like a bit better, but Totemic's certainly easier to get started with. They're like both like very good. Just I think one is a little more work, but also a little bit higher potential performance. Not you, Coffee. I have a whole different voice for you. Didn't know what you're talking about, so you did research and then running that? No. It's just like, for a while, Cloudburst has been like really good to take. Oh, Soaz almost fell. But I got into like a debate with somebody where it's like, but you always run it, bro. But I'm like, but not anymore. Something like that. Ooh. You hacking me, Destro? Is that what these shutdown commands are? I just feel like Cloudburst's been like made so much weaker over time. Remember in like Legion, it was insane. Like really, really insane.
It is still recharging.
Yeah, it's actually a pain in the ass. I do agree that it's a pain in the ass with how long it takes to cast your healing rain, maintain your healing rain, all that fun stuff. It is very annoying. Gotta be kidding me, dude. I cannot sit there and cast. God, it drives me insane. This fight's so annoying as a caster. I don't mind not having the chain heals. I have to get irritated by fights like this where they want you moving all the time and you don't even have enough time to even like cast one spell before you're forced to move, kind of thing. Yeah, like I just can't cast a spell. Like I just can't sit there and cast a spell on him. Now I have it back. Now I have it shit back. You can't go to the platforms anymore. Yeah, can't do platforms anymore. I'm like, yay, now I have my cooldowns up, you know? Holy shit, I got a cast off in time. Woo! Alright, I got so many healing streams out. Let them work. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. I think Shaman's really easy to get into with Totemic. Just harder to operate with Farseer. Yeah. I should have just sent Link there. I was going to hold it for one more. I wanted to hold it for one more, but I was getting like frustrated there. So, it's really fun, Albert. So, I can't massive him like in the middle of a run, man. Shaman's a little bit like slower in terms of its cast than other healers, but I don't think it's like boring or anything like that. Hey, Bear, thank you so much for joining as a member on YouTube. Thanks, dude. It's a lot of fun, Breeze. There were some bugs with Acid Rain not actually working properly. I don't know if they fixed all of those yet. There were like a lot for a while. Shaman had like an insane mess of bugs for a while. I think it still has a few. But I'm not sure if there's any still affecting its damage. Farseer, I feel like it's just going to be a little bit better in general because you need to have a lot of spot healing when you get into like high key groups and stuff. Assuming people actually like use their defenses well, it becomes more of like, okay, now that we're using our defenses well, who needs the most healing for this specific moment? Wow, I got slammed into a double web bolt. Snake, thank you for this the run, my dude. You hate to see it. Yeah, Totemic definitely drains your mana a lot. Oh, the beta almost done. How do you feel about the beta process? Was it good? Felt pretty rushed, for sure. It certainly felt pretty rushed. Lagging? It's weird. There's been a pretty huge amount of bugs that were just affecting like testing, where it was making it really, really difficult to even like test certain specs properly. So I think that's definitely been a big negative for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I was casting a little bit aquatic with Holy Pally, but like you're not a full-fledged caster or anything like that. So rushed how? Well, basically there were a lot of specs that were not working properly, and they made it very difficult to actually see how they were potentially going to perform. As an example, like Disc still had like double cooldown reduction for the majority of beta, where you couldn't even tell what your actual Shadow Covenant uptime was supposed to be. Things like that were a really big struggle. And plus, they've done an alright job. This is actually the first time that they've ever forced you to use affixes in beta testing. Previously, people would just like level up a key and slam on Fortified, and then that would be it. And that's how they would like push keys in beta and stuff. And so like they do have a lot more accurate data, and they actually have been changing around our eye levels to see how we perform at different eye levels, which is all good. But they also haven't really made a lot of changes that they ought to be making in advance. Like they really ought to be tuning these dungeons to be suitable for the general public well before they ever get released to the general public. Because having the first 2 weeks of M+ and people get absolutely annihilated by Ruby life pools, like what happened in Dragonflight, should be unacceptable. And I hope that it doesn't happen, but it still seems like it's going to be pretty difficult early. So So, I mean, I think we're like we're about as ready as we can be for launch, I would say. I think tuning just needs to be improved. I think class tuning especially is pretty messy right now. It's a little weird, especially after seeing how much everyone was able to like Fodem reroll really quickly in Dragonflight, that they're like not doing enough to stop like AUG and GodComp from coming back and things like that, you know? Exclamation point beta talents, guys, has all my talent builds. I can show my talent builds when I can. I can show like healing breakdowns and stuff when I can, but like when we're mid-run, there's a lot of times, I mean, when I'm doing a 13, I can't like stop what I'm doing and just, you know, expect to not come back to a bunch of corpses, right? Ooh. Is Archon and M+? Is pretty good. Oh, the lag. What the hell? Is stream okay? I think stream's okay. Weird. Realms? I guess no more servers. Woo! Okay. No more of these go to 11 realm. The Avix are now. Where do you think less is most beneficial? Usually, like, really tough boss fights or really insane, trash pulls at the start of the dungeon. Yeah, I watched it earlier, Talos. It was good. It was really good. Healer recommendation to play with your Aflock friend? Do you know any of the rest of the group comp? I don't know if... Does Af actually have a kick? Are there certain specs of Warlock that don't have a kick? Just me and him. I think Shaman's going to be great with the kicks and crowd control you have. Well, kicks and Felt Hunter. Yeah, but I thought there was like a Warlock spec that just like didn't actually have a kick regularly. Oh, is it demo? Okay. I think our druid's kind of overrated by a lot of people in M+ right now. I think it's like pretty mid. So, hey, thanks, Bull. They all have kick, and Elock that tells you otherwise. Lying? Oh, nice. Those freaking liars. I think it's like Shaman and Prez at the top tier, followed by like Paladin and then Druid, followed by like another tier where Monk and Holy Priest hang out. I guess it's probably like Pally, Druid, and Monk all in the same tier. Then a tier for Holy Priest, then a tier for Dispriest. Yeah. I didn't like the old Rapture Devood, and I don't really like the new Rapture. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like, for one thing, our Druid just doesn't play great. But for another, I feel like its output's only really good. Kind of like Disc, where if you're already planning for something that you know is going to happen, but if you were not expecting something to happen, you get caught out, and it's just like, well, your HOTS themselves don't really do anything. It's just regrowth that is actually doing stuff with mastery stacks. You know? I feel like experienced and really good druids have to work a lot harder to work a lot harder playing druid compared to how much harder they'd have to work playing another healer, you know? So, yeah, they're both proactive. It's always like Prez. That's the thing, Candy, is like Prez is a very proactive healer as well, and it has so many good like bounce back tools and so many ways to get out of problems, you know? So. Will they find it hard to make us better? Hopefully, Grandma. I don't think Invoker's like super difficult to get into. It's just, it takes a minute to like get used to understanding like, oh, hey, this is how Echo works. This is how Lifebind works. This is how whatever works. They took down our realm, John. They took down our playtime realm. And I don't know if they're like pushing us to do this launch test thing or what, but I don't know. Are they saying you can't do beta M+, come do the launch test? Where's the blue post for this? It's like an article or something somewhere. This is looking better than Holy and Raids? Slightly, but it's also gonna be very tough to play. So, current statement of HPriest and Raids, how valuable healing-wise? Very valuable. They bring insane spot healing. They could run into Virtue if they wanted even more like burst AoE healing or something like that. Yeah, they pipe. Here's the beta test. Where does it say anything about the servers going down? Turn the other test realms to service after. And really? So the server testing is in an hour and a half? Really? But are they taking the server? No way they're taking the servers down for an hour and a half before the test even begins. What are they doing to me, Squid? What are they doing to me, man? Oh, my goodness. I'm going to the bathroom quick while I got ads running. Yeah, you can link, civilian. One sec, one sec. All right. Okay. Holy Priest is a lot of fun, Snifty. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. That's what they want, is copying characters. EDK somehow overtake Bruise Button Bloat? I don't know. Dude, Lightweaver feels great. The Oracle setup feels really great. Archon also feels great. It's nice. Did they actually let us log in? This might be the stress test, yeah. Or I think it should be the stress test, but I didn't think it was happening this early. Damn. I don't know if we could bribe Blizzard to give Priest an interrupt, man. I would love it.
The dark titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world. Crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan,
What is happening?
has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Zalatan, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of death. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished. His whereabouts unknown.
I'm good, Kissy.
After the
Thank you,
threat
though.
of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland.
This is so random. It's like, oh, dragons are back.
That the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans
Dun, dun,
come
dun.
to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this
Dun, dun, dun.
Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Doomed! I knew I was gonna say doomed. All right, that was a lot of stuff. There's a lot to unwind. Did you guys hear the jailer talking and to the rune carver for some reason? That was crazy. That was crazy. Which is gonna be meta next expansion? Probably Prez and Evoker, I would say. So, are we getting a quest? Yeah, quest. Fair quest. But not missing Divine Word? Not really, honestly. Most of the time in Season 3, I was using Divine Word for damage more than anything else. Someone's ripping the helmet in half and opening the sky so it gives you goosebumps. That was insane, man. That was insane. I remember watching that at BlizzCon live. Yeah. Give Oracle not having an interrupt is such a wasted opportunity. I mean, that'd be great, but could you imagine having an interrupt in one of your hero talents and not having it in another, and how forced you would feel to play that? It would be cool. Don't get me wrong. Each passing tuning update, the meta will flip-flop around a lot. Yep. Yep. I think Prez and Resto Shaman are both at like an elite tier, followed by Paladin and Druid at like a very strong tier. Actually, Pally, Druid, and Monk at like a very strong tier. Then like Holy Priest is like average or like good. And then Disc is like rough. Yeah. It's going to have to be a pretty damn good tuning update, Brown. It's going to have to be a pretty good update. Yeah. Here towns for Disc, Voidweaver. Big Voidweaver. NA players can claim 1 free day of game time. Oh, yeah. Gimme. Where's my freebie? I earned this. BNet launcher, click on the gifts, and the game time should be there. Where's my gift? Give me my gift, Blizzard. I earned this. Relog. Next time I log in. Where's my gift? Give it to me. I suffered. I suffered for the day. They probably save some money if they add it as a gift. Item Parvo. Because not everybody will claim it. Suffered all day. How much time do you have? Must be claimed by July 23rd, 2025. You only got a year, guys. You better get in on it. Where's my gift? You'd be okay with Priest not having an interrupt if we had something just as valuable that no one else has? Powered Fusion. We have no battle res, no lust, no interrupt, or master spell nerfed, okay? Powered Fusion. That's how Blizzard views it, man. That's right, we did our suffering. Mind Sooth. Yeah, I mean, if they want Mind Sooth to work, right? Yeah. Group wants to reroll Aug. Are they going to be okay? Yeah, basically still mandatory flashy. Yeah. The other realms are offline. Dang. They're like... they know nobody's playing live right now, and they're like, you will play the launch test, you addicts. No other WoW to play? Guess you gotta play our launch test. Some non-AUG highest keys. They keep this crap up with mobs having no HP, then for sure. mean, the thing is, the AUG just buffs the healer, man. The healer keeps everybody else alive. Aren't I your dad, Raz? I thought I was. Guess we gotta relog again. Find our gift. Still no gift, guys. Come back from the grocery store. I got a little tied up. I'll be right there. Yeah, we can do some Archon at some point. To get the milk yet? Yep. Definitely. Does launch that start? I think it's in 8 minutes, is it? I thought. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. Is everybody on this server? I don't have a quest yet. Some plushies or something? Yeah, I definitely do. I need something in the background. And lifting? Yes, sir. 6 days a week. As this performing in the 8.15 patch. Let me think. Dragonflight was 10. Shadowlands was 9. BFA was 8. 8.1 was Battle for Dazar'alor. Yeah, this was really sick in that. This was really, really sick in that one. How you doing, Kelly? Thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, this was really insane in BOD. Not as insane as Shaman was. Shaman was like, you brought double Resto Shaman in Battle for Dazar'alor. There were a lot of fights where like Ankh Totem was nuts and just fat healing rain. Yeah, Disc and Raid really felt good in BFA in general. Like your smites actually did good damn and everything. What up, Dante? Need you to tell me one thing. Should I play Holy Pally in the War Within? Yeah, I think so. I think it's like top 3 for M+ healers. The recent patch in beta? Well, that's not 8.15, silly. That's like 11.02 or something. 11.02. Something like that. It's like, it's gonna be good in raids. It'll be good in raids, but keys, yeah, it's like, if you have Shadow Covenant, you're strong. But also during your Shadow Covenant, you have to reapply atonements, which does not feel good. And then when you don't have Shadow Covenant, good luck. Yeah. I wonder if we have to be like offline and then when we come back online or something like that, it'll actually post the quests that we have to do. I feel like our druid's kind of mediocre. Like I think it's probably like the 4th healer on if I was gonna make a tier list. But I think the gameplay of it is like bad. Performance, it'll be fine if it like somebody's really good at it already. But if you were like bringing somebody in and they had to like start learning all these different healers, I think it would be like more challenging to learn and also not that rewarding. I think worst healer in M+ right now is definitely Disc. Yeah. As long as you don't care about high keys, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's true for all the healers, right? Yeah. Healing increase from Archon and Gale Winds stacked together. Yeah. I mean, the Archon healing is 10%, and then you're talking about Gust of Winds or Gale of Song, I think is what it's called. Yeah, from Divine Hymn. That stacks to what, 40% increased healing, and then you get 10% as well. Yeah. Main, a priest, and then followed up with probably shaman and paladin. That's my rough plan right now, is to play 3 healers a lot. I'm gonna level all the healers at the start of the expansion. Depending on how much time I have, I wouldn't be surprised if I play like, or at least I get like some M0 gear on some of them. But yeah, the goal, the soft goal at least right now is like I want to get title on priest and on something else for the first season. That's the initial goal. We'll see where it takes us though. So, yup, broke the game, Destro. Broke the damn game. It's supposed to be a like launch test stuff. I don't think I had a quest yet, but we'll go back and check. Oh, it starts in 30 minutes. This is why we can't have nice things. So true. So true. All me. I don't have a Dalaran portal? What? All the cool people are already here? Aw. I'm on my way. Yeah, at the moment, I don't have a visit set up with Khadgar. Let's see. Where is Dalaran? Check my bags. I don't think there's anything in my bags. Exodar, Shadrath. Where is this? Where's Dalaran, chat? Aha, found it. Thanks, chat. Yep. Fuckers. Use your Dal Hearthstone? My dude, did you not watch the stream 5 seconds ago where I went and searched Hearth and there was not a Hearthstone there? We just did that. We just did that, chat. It just happened. It quite literally just happened. There's Dalaran. There we go. All right. Add the toy. Found it. Don't play Alliance. I don't know what these stupid portals are. I see a Dalaran portal. I click. Oh, God. Ugh. A streamer break. The guy said, look for a Dal thing in your toy section 5 seconds after I searched for it. I'm getting gaslit. I'm the one getting gaslit. Figured it out. All right, I'm in good Dalaran now, I think. I think I'm in good Dalaran now. Yeah. Dusty, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Streamer raging because streamer blind and couldn't see the toy. What? No, I checked my bags. Or I checked my toy section. I didn't think it was going to be in my bags. Why do I... Oh, okay. Riddle me this, chat. Why do I have a Dominated Hearthstone and a Garrison Hearthstone, but then the Dalaran Hearthstone was in my bags? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Good. I'm glad they're destroying Dalaran now. I'm glad they're destroying Dalaran. separate that was converted to a toy, which you had to learn from the original Hearthstone item. So messed up. So messed up. Any adjustments between now and TW? Probably, yeah. Probably. I thought well, we're going to find out in this launch test. It's theorized that they're going to destroy Dalaran. It's theorized. Yeah. No idea, Noodle. They have this, like, post here where they're doing the campaign intro all the way into the first zone until 5 Pacific, so probably a while. Yeah, maybe they'll destroy the old one. Maybe they'll destroy the old one. So. Oh, yeah, nice, Destro. It was a little weird that he tried to, like, big boom Xalatath instantly. And then that just definitely did not work. Yeah. Yo, Blizzard, where's my gift? I know, dude. Average mage player. Pop health cooldowns. Boss is immune. I think it's on beta, Grandma. Yo, how you doing, Nira? Is nothing happening? I don't know. Speaking of gifts, what are we doing for a birthday stream? That is a good question. That's a good question. Birthday gonna be on Friday. Maybe we'll have some giveaways or something, John. But do you think Chad deserves gifts? I don't know. They said they're testing the realms at 1:30 Pacific, which is an hour from now. And then in an hour and a half, they simulate the expansion launch. You see the way they are, and definitely not that I sassed you about the Hearthstone. Yeah. Thanks, LaFeels. Yeah, I'm gonna be 30. Big birthday. So I never came back from the grocery store. True. So true. Inside between Druid, Monk, Pally. It'll be first time healing since vanilla. Be a good time for it, man. My vote is Monk and Pally. Who streams Ellie? Bond? I think it's like Bond _ BL. I think is his Twitch name. Yeah. Boomer birthday. That's right, man. Join the boomer crowd. Prop Alley seems pretty rough. I'm not sure about Rhett. I think they all kind of got like Thanos snapped. I was just playing Resto Shaman. I'm going to play a bunch of Resto Shaman. Everything hurts? Not yet for me. I think I've actually fixed my shit with my computer and like my my desk setup. My neck's not like bothering me anymore. Are we back to 1 spec per class working? I don't know if it's just like a tuning or what. You have socks older than me? Those must be some good socks. Dude, what kind of brand of socks did you get? Yeah, I don't know if I would keep those. I still have my like my fat underwear from when I was like 50 pounds bigger. I need to get a new pair I need to get 1 new pair of underwear. Just don't throw anything away. I feel that. Last tuning change would be Heroic Week? Maybe. Okay, weigh 120. Nah, I'm 185. I'm just tall, just freakishly tall. 6'4", 185 right now. Trying to get up to 200. So maybe I should keep my fat underwear. In case the hips get going. What I change, fix my neck issues? Just like how my desk was like aligned, basically. I think I was just like turning my neck too much to read chat, and it was like causing like a little crick in my neck. So 6'2", 195. Let's go. Yeah, I went from like 230 to 170, and now I'm trying to bulk up. I probably could have done a decent like body recomp had I known all the things I know now, but what can you do? Just don't read chat. Yeah, it's like 194 Calorand. Yeah, how's your fitness stuff going, Matt? Trying to get that 180 tone. Yeah, I saw your tweet about that. So, but seeing like you and Zyro standing occasionally during casting and stuff, it's like, oh wow, they're both just very tall. Yep. Yeah, Zyro's taller than I am. He's like 6'7". I don't know if you could test the time runner tune, Strauss. How's it going, Ash? How you been? Living with your dumbbells these days? There you go, man. Honestly, I feel like I do better when I just go to like a regular gym. I feel like it's more motivating. I'm pretty sure Zyro's like 6'7". I think he's taller than my dad, and my dad is 6'6". Yeah. It was about committing to any class. Feeling the class I pick will be nerfed. Okay, well, don't pick the ones I'm picking, Vaco. That'll help. All the characters should be good to go. Fun server messages. Oh, they're just chatting. How they use it the last buff? Well, this got buffed and it doesn't really change anything. They got some damage buffs. I think the spec still struggles outside of Shadow Covenant uptime. Paladin got, like, I don't know, a recomp. They shuffled talents around. And so it kind of feels like you're going to occasionally cast some spells here and there. You know, occasionally cast some flash heals, occasionally cast some holy lights, things like that. But not very frequently. Like, I cast maybe like a dozen or 24 times in an entire dungeon. You know? I think they're going to, Matt. I think they're going to. Take one for the team and picking a major warlock just that are finally nerfed into the ground. Do Og, Vaco, okay? Save us all. Save us all. It's like you can, if I wanted to, Thal, I wanted to like really, really push Keys' disc. It's less about like me. It's more about finding people who would be able and willing to like make up for the areas I'm lacking in. Having like a really strong kick composition, having poison dispels, having curse dispels to like make up for the things I can't do, you know? It's like Priest feels like it's more of like a Passenger Princess spec. Because it's like, well, I can't kick anything, and my only crowd control is a fear, so like, hope you guys have some good stops, you know, things like that. And that's where it really feels bad. Whereas a lot of other healers, most other healers, at least have a good kick to deal with stuff, you know? And the ones that don't have a good kick, like let's just say Prez, while it doesn't have a short kick cooldown, they have a knock up, they have a knock back, they're timing what they call spit, what a lot of high players call a spit of pressing roar, and they're timing that with other people's crowd control, or they're doing it with their own deep breath, you know, stuff like that. I mean, Holy Priest can more easily take censure now, which is nice. That helps a little bit, but not too much. How you been, Bunton? Yeah. I don't know anything ghosty about like locking low level characters and stuff. With a spit, I just explained it. A pressing roar. I think I did. Maybe I just imagined it. This is what players call spit. It's the pressing roar. So it increases the duration of crowd control effects. So basically marks all the targets that get spit on in game. And they just take a longer crowd control. And that works for silences, works for stuns, works for all that fun stuff. So most classes feel good. Yeah, in general, I think like all the healers in general feel better to play than they did at the beginning of Dragonflight. I think like Resto Druid and Disc are like the notable exceptions to that. Our Druid, because of like kind of everything. Your hero talents don't feel good. You know, your hots don't really feel good. Treants don't feel good anymore, you know. Disc, it's kind of like they need some talent adjustments to make it feel a little bit smoother for like your healing inside Shadow Covenant, outside Shadow Covenant. Look at my gift? No, I didn't. Where's my gift, Blizzard? My one day. Did anybody else get their gift? Check your BNet clients. If you're NA. Roar, Incap Totem, Thunderstorm, Leg Sweep, it's over. I don't know if Thunderstorm would do anything for the ads. But Sweep will. You guys got your gifts? What the fuck, man? Where's my gift? Blizzard. I suffered. Gift? What gift? Oh, if you don't know, then I guess you missed out. Hate to see it. Our Shaman's a very safe bet. NA players can claim their free day game time. EU? Nah, sorry. Aw, thanks, Destro. Call it a Preston Roar, but now you're going to confuse your team? Let's go. Recast on stop change itself isn't even annoying. It's just annoying that everyone is going to just instant send CCs in every cast and juke kicks for the next 2 seasons. Probably. Probably. Scammed as always. So true. You didn't lose a whole day to maintenance? That's true. Yeah. You're good at sucking up? That's why your wife married you? Nice. No, I drink black coffee. It is just black cold brew. You've had to switch to black coffee and it's rough? Cold brew, man. I'm telling you. Delicious. You get a nice dark roast going. Very tasty. You brush your teeth afterwards in the morning, then you got a little bit of little mint chocolate as you're brushing your teeth. Mm-hmm. Kicks being so important, it just feels downright dirty the priest doesn't have one. Yup. For a tea company and they've kind of converted you to a tea drinker. That's how they get you. Like, hey, here's all these free things. Yep. You didn't get a gift? Neither did I, Andrew. Neither did I, man. Hate to see it. Yeah, I have some like black tea as well. It's like unsweetened black mint tea. For your gift? Aw, thanks. Real question. Let your coffee go cold many times. What's up with cold brew? It's coffee that was brewed cold and has less acidity. And it also tastes really good whether or not it's ice cold or, you know, like room temperature, you know? Stomper, thank you for the prima, dude. I'm going to give Silence Choice Note to the tree because PvP. Yeah, because PvP. A hot cold brew nitro coffee. It was cold brew and superheated out of the tap. That sounds kind of cool, but such a lame and boring excuse. I agree. Trust me, I do. Someone doesn't push high keys. Does race matter? I want to be a Draenei Shaman, but Dwarf has stone form. It's good when you're really pushing keys and stuff, shouldn't you? When you're doing like, when you need to like remove an extra debuff, but like the worst case for you is you might just have to heal yourself some more. Draenei does give you a decent way of healing yourself with their Gifted the Naru stuff, which is a little hot. So like, play what you like, you know. If you wanted to go for like title level stuff, then yeah, it's a slight factor that makes things easier. I've played other races during dwarf seasons and it's been, you know, acceptable, right? There's a couple areas where I'm like, I wish I had that, but what can you do? Any people complaining about early access being tied to a more expensive version? If so, I thought of a good way to spin it. I feel like people complained about it early, but now everyone's kind of like accepted it. I mean, end of the day, I think it's shitty that they're doing early access. I think in general, having games like that, any game doing that, like, yeah, you could pay to play for 3 days early, haha, is like really fucking stupid. Wait on in beta, you should open a notepad and go over all the stuff Priest has lost since DF. It's mainly just tier sets, right? It does help that we have a lot of time, but I think that WoW players in general never really want to fall behind, you know? So, also still pay monthly subs. True. I'm a fan of espresso. I like espressos, but I like taking my time, eating my cereal in the morning and drinking my coffee whenever. And so, like, I don't like time constraints, you know? So, like, if I have a bowl of cereal, I'll have the milk to the side. Crunch, crunch, crunch some cereal, take a sip of milk, you know? And I can just kind of putter around and take my time. Same thing with, like, cold brew is, like, I just like how it tastes, but it's just nice that I don't have to worry about it getting cold. Like, they had an espresso machine at the Race to World First, and it was very good. But there was just times where, like, I don't know, I'd be doing something, and I'd come back and it's cold, and, like, drinking cold espresso is not that great, you know? This is psychopath behavior. Listen, guys, I thought you guys knew I was crazy. I thought you guys knew. I'm fucking insane. More ways to rinse customers. Pay $70 for a game and you still have battle passes, shops, and early access. That's right. The suit's got to squeeze value. Yeah, squeeze that value. I think they disabled some currency transfers. Get title level on an HP computer from 2010. That would be insane for anyone judges upgrading soon. Yeah, get that 7800, dude. Say the normal version is the budget version. Let them save a few bucks and start a couple days late. The heroic edition becomes the regular. That's diabolical, Destro. That's diabolical. Drink espresso fast, but the preparation is what takes time. Your wife has dry cereal too. She's definitely crazy. Yeah, see? Kindred spirits. Cold brew should be illegal? What? It's good. It's good, man. The cereal thing threw me as well, but agree with the coffee point. Listen, once you try the dry cereal, okay? Can't go back. I got my cousins converted to it too. Yeah. Yeah, servers are down. They're trying to push us to play the test realm. The test realm. Yeah, C-Gen. Yep, dry cereal owns. What cereal am I eating? Lately, I've been mixing Kashi and, like, some fiber, like, Raisin Bran kind of cereals together. That's been pretty good. I'll do that or, like, Special K with the protein and stuff. Something like that. Try to find stuff that's not, like, super sugary. Coffee's great, Scarlett. Your kids refuse to have milk with cereal. They think it's weird when people add milk to cereal. See? See? Oh, you gotta get the kids drinking milk. They can grow up big and strong like me. My poor intestines? What's wrong with my intestines? My intestines are great, okay? Milk is so good. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, did you, like, stop drinking milk for a while, Matt, and now you're, like, lactose intolerant? Well, usually I don't really have coffee with breakfast. I'll have pre-workout, go to the gym, come back, and then, like, coffee's kind of like a midday thing for me. Yeah. Just hit out of nowhere? Damn. Your 11-year-old's already 5'7". She doesn't need any more milk. Dude, she's going to be, like, starting basketball player D1. Yeah. Would I be friends with someone who does milk before cereal? Yeah, I'm pretty accepting. I'm pretty tolerant person, I think. Yeah. Coffee's the only reason you go to work. Their coffee machine beats yours by a mile. There you go. Oak milk? How do you milk an oak? I usually have like I get these like glass pitchers from Amazon. And there's like these paper filters that are like kind of like a sock where they don't like expand outwards. They're just like straight up. And so I just fill that with like a really coarse grind. Toss that in the pitcher, fill it up with water, and you're good to go. Let that steep for like 30 hours or something like that. Yeah. I'm so brave. Thanks. Evening thing and just start in the morning. I got you, Drew. For Shaman, Dwarf, or Dark Iron? I think Dwarf gives you more physical damage reduction, which would be nice if there's any like physical attacks and stuff. It's more survivability rather than output. Yeah. Don't I know what that means? If you're going to say live keys, humanity, you're going out the window. He's going to say live keys, Boot. He's like, let's do PT or pre-patch live keys. Ha-ha. No. Dude, I believe in you, Drew. I believe in you. Wait, are you saying that we need a guide for it? Hmm? If I got anything from Remix you might want, can do that. I think I spent all my bronze. Yeah. There is brand new press vid hot off the presses. Check DMs. Uh-oh. Quasi. Log on. We got pre-patch the grind. Oh my god. Fucking Quasi. Cleaning bags and bank thing? At some point I need to. Real hard-hitting question everyone wants to know. Coffee or tea? I do like me some tea. You know what? I'm going to get some tea right now. Good call. Good call. Yeah, there's like the YouTuber Quasi, but then there's also a Quasi that I do keys with time to time. The Imposter Black Tea, it's good. Also, shut up, coffee. Be back in just a sec, guys. Got his ass. All right. I'm not letting an oolong drinker. What in the heck is an oolong? Oh, man. All right, I got my tea. I got my tea. I could also do a preliminary tier list. It's true. I know Shiro came back to WoW after breaks in Shadowlands because of life. Excited to be back for the new expansion. Let's go. Welcome back. I've been known to drink some tea from time to time, Drew. I've been known to drink some tea from time to time. Iced tea? Yeah. Because then it gets... Again, if things get cold, then they're not... Then you have to, like, heat it up again. I want to, like, take my time, you know? Yeah. It's, like, better when it's cold. We have a gift! Oh, my God. Blizzard Entertainment sent personally me a gift. For one day. Let's fucking go. We're so back. Go check, chat. Go check for your gifts. We're so back. We're so back. Ice TV's hot tea every day of the week. That's the hill you're willing to die on. Yeah, it's great. Still no gift? Someday. All these Americans, you got to get on, get your gifts, you know? You're at work, you go home and claim your gifts? Absolutely. If you don't, then Europe wins, right? You got to have one more day of game time than them. No gift, obviously rigged for streamers. So true. So true. Yeah. Wait, Overwatch cinematic or the new WoW one? I saw the WoW one. Yeah. The cool ass country learn to love your life-saving finger warming hot brews. That's fair. But I have no plans to go anywhere cold. Not right now. Not right now. Yeah, the Illyria one was sick. Access journalism. I mean, Blizzard definitely does do that. They definitely do that. Not from me, though. The temperature is cold. I mean, I grew up in Virginia, and we had, like, all the seasons. So, you know, at its worst, it would get, like... I don't know. 10 degrees or something like that Fahrenheit. I'm sure at some point we had like zeros, but you know. Yeah, big tuning. We already did for healers. I don't know what the heck they're gonna do with DPS though. It seems that way, Ibas. Yeah, it seems that way. Does it get cold in Teos? We'll get like 2 weeks of like really like real winter, I guess you could say. But I mean, what, 2-3 years ago, we had like the Omega Ice Storm. And that was actually real cold. Yeah. It was actually really fun, I'm not going to lie, driving on all the ice. Because like none of the roads were salted at all. And growing up in Virginia, they like always salted the roads, always plowed the roads, all that stuff. They were so unprepared in Texas 3 years ago for that ice storm that I was like slipping and sliding across the highway. It was like nobody else was on the roads because they were rightfully afraid. But when I first learned to drive, my dad had this really old, rusted up station wagon that had no airbags. And that's what he got me to like learn how to drive on. And so he would take me to these commuter parking lots that would be completely empty, unplowed. And he would like, hey, this car doesn't have anti-lock brakes. I'm going to show you how to drive without anti-lock brakes. And like, you know, we'd like pumping and letting go of the brake pedal over and over again to get the brakes to actually lock around the tire in extreme cold, you know? Texas is like, I think it's a little better prepped. Definitely the like infrastructure has gotten a lot better. I used to get like brownouts in the summer. And I haven't gotten that in like 2 years or so now. He's a good dad though. Oh yeah. He prepped us for everything. I don't think there's any basements in Texas. What's what means then? Oh, a brownout is when the power like goes off and goes back. Yeah. It like power surges, power flickers, things like that. Yeah. Blackout is, you know, it's out. Yeah. So they made you get a stick shift as a first car, and I was like, you will learn to drive stick? Oh, God. Yeah. Demand exceeds production. Yeah. Yeah, I live in Austin. Past 6 years. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any basements. I mean, I'm sure like some rich people like build their house on like an artificial hill and then they could like make a basement that way, you know, but not like normally. The ground is like rock here. Which I'm just saying, it's kind of weird that we don't have massive drills to cut through that rock really quickly like butter. I don't know. Guess we're using our diamonds for something else. How far do I live from Masmagold? I don't know. Probably not far, but I don't know. There's a lot of creators around me, but I'm not like blowing them up. You know, there's a couple. Like I went to a party that Fandy, her husband, Stasia, Corey May was there. If you guys know her, Sam I Am, Snuts were there. A couple different content creators and stuff. So. Freaking blistering heat in San Antonio? I bet. This will be your playstyle for raid. It's going to be like a hybrid. It's like rising mist to extend your hots and then still some casting and stuff like that. Yeah. You just learned about macros yesterday after doing it at M+10. Hey, I mean, now you're learning. It's a good time before the expansion. Yeah, that's the other thing is like I have to worry about floods and stuff. True. Someday, whenever I can hopefully get a house or something like that. I want to get one of those where it's like the garage is the ground floor and then the rest of the actual like apartment is like above it. That's what I want to get. Maybe someday. Yeah, something like a townhouse would be nice. So, yeah, they basically took down all the other servers. Took down all the other realms on beta. They actually just, like, poofed the beta M+ realm. They just Thanos snapped it out of existence. Yeah. So, we're kind of just going to wait and see what the pre-patch event's going to have in store for us, I guess. Disc buffs? Oh, definitely, man. Definitely. Someday, man. Someday disc will get buffed. Honestly, I think it's going to be more of like an 11:05 thing. After like the race is over, they're going to have like a rework or something going on for it. Yeah. Hey, DPS is Holy. Holy Fire, Chastise. When you talent into Imperial Blaze, you get free Holy Fires. And your Holy Fires also cleave. So, within all this, they push a new build and massive hotfixes. That's some copium. It's gonna be this this Dalaran like launch event, basically. Yeah, this big old Dalaran launch event. But yeah, when you play Holy Priest, you have Imperial Blaze, where your Chastise causes your next 2 Holy Fires to be instant, cost no mana, and have no cooldown. Refreshing Holy Fire on the target also extends its duration further. Burning Behemoths increases your base Holy Fire damage, and it causes it to cleave. So it's really, really strong. So, Divine Hymn's not that great. It's like a very weak heal on its own. You basically just need to have like really, really low damage going on while you're channeling. and then take advantage of the healing buff after the fact. Personally, I think it'd be better just to have the stun, especially with how many holy fires you can throw out. If you're ever getting like, basically what I do is I take 2 points in answer prayers, 1 point in voice of harmony, play Oracle, and then the prayer of mendings are giving you answered prayers, giving you Apotheosis, so you can build up more holy words, and then I can fire off more chastises for stuns and everything like that when I want to. So, yeah. Any other classes have DPS cooldowns like HPriest and Apotheosis? I mean, there's always Wings for Paladin, right, which you can use for either. Not really for Shaman. Not really for Shaman, not really for Evoker. I mean, you definitely run the mob DR up with that for sure. But it's better than Chastise, right? It's better than Chastise is like Disorient. Because the Disorient instantly gets broken. It instantly gets broken and then it doesn't it doesn't stop it for more than like half a second. Or a fraction of a second probably is more accurate. Whereas you get a second or two, even if it's DR'd, you know? Ah, that's very tempting. That's very tempting to run Afterlife. Yeah, what a wealth of amazing options Holy Priest has. What a wealth. I'm not sure where everyone's hanging out for the event to get themselves ready. Oh yeah, how did you get how do you get the cloaks? Oh, yeah. You just have to get some threads. That one's easy. I already have that. Switch points, put even more spells in there. More bloat? Yeah? Yep. Ray of... What is Ray of Hope? Isn't that where you, like, lock somebody's health and damage taken or something for a couple seconds and you just spam them? And then it, like, calculates how much healing versus damage they took? Yeah. I think Disc right now is the weakest M+ healer. So, yeah, I guess it's true, Horex. You get a little bit more haste, but you just kind of like, I don't know, I guess you channel some Disintegrates, cast some Living Flames. You know? You call it bloat, I call it options. Potato, man. Hi, Wolf. Or spam me a Chrono Flames. I see you doing your hacker business, Destro. I see you. Still set on Priest Pally Shaman for season 1? At the moment, yeah. If they started like butchering Paladin, then we'll see what happens. But I don't think that they've done it just yet. Don't think they've done it just yet. I think if they were gonna go further, then yeah, it would make me rethink playing it. But at the moment, I'm not too worried about it. The launch event, they're doing this like Dalaran launch test thing right here. Where they were exploring the fate of Dalaran. Start of the expansion, basically. Yeah. Did I watch the Bellular's video of winners and losers for healers? I did not. Hopefully he says buff disc. Bellular making some healer content? Let's fucking go.
To brace yourself, because the tank nerfs that Blizzard revealed are kind of now our burden. Now, Blizzard's vision here is clear, right? It's slower, steadier healing instead of just frantic life-saving.
Hold up. Like, catch up here.
all the time and playing whack-a-mole with health bars. So what Blizzard have done is they've nerfed our output and they've buffed health pools significantly. And Blizzard's goal in all of this is healers who methodically restore health bars. No more ping-ponging between full bars and death's door and having crazy stress all the time, and then filling in the gaps by just being a weak DPS. And personally, to me, this is actually really exciting. I think healing rocks when it's about strategy, it's about using your kit and being efficient with your mana. That's exciting to me. Healing has suffered deeply from the arms race that basically led us to the role's struggles in the Dragonflight expansion. And the good news is that on the beta, testers are praising this rhythm, but they're praising it while they're not raging about lots of instant
memory leak, probably. I'll log out.
Deaths from the rather overwhelming amount of dangerous dungeon mechanics. That's the thing, right? Like, yep, Mythic Plus has had its affixes pared back. That means Blizzard have put in loads more mechanics. And that could in some ways mean cool, involved dungeons you can learn and master. But the downside is it is a little bit of a shock and a lot of people are dying. Dungeons so far have been tougher and more mechanically dense than ever, so perhaps Blizzard's tuning will hit the mark, but the sheer mechanical overwhelm may still be a problem, and because of that, I do expect a bit of a teething period here. So, with that in mind, with all of this change, let's take a look at how each spec is going to be entering this new era, and if you need a bit of help deciding, check out this guide posted for our members over at bellular.games. That's where...
Damn, he could have been, check out Jak's Should You Play series on YouTube. No, I'm kidding. What's better for rating, disc or holy? Disc for like high-end raiders, but I think it's going to be pretty punishing if you mess it up. CPU's been grinding with the recent WoW updates. Yeah, Kalamazi's been going through it. He's been going through it.
You can support us, and in return, we post our videos early, ad-free, and with tons of exclusive content, like, say, that guide, or the Lore Walking Podcast. You can check out that guide, and of course, listen to the Lore Walking Podcast as you are doing your things in-game, getting ready for War Within. So, check it out at bellular.games. With that said, let's get into the specs. I am thrilled to say that Holy Paladins are winners. They have finally received their long-awaited overhaul. What's happened, right, is Glimmer is gone, and that has freed up a significant amount of power that is now evenly distributed across their kit. The Holy Power Spenders, which were once like just a laughingstock, well, those have been juiced up big time, and they actually feel good. And on top of that, button bloat has been reduced, and here's a few examples of that. Divine Favor's a big one. It's now actually baked into your barrier or prism casts, and then Light's Hammer and Daybreak are just gone. Take Infusion procs. Well, Infusion procs are once again back to just buffing your heals. And really, if there's ever been an argument for simple being better, it actually is this, because now the focus lies on efficient spending of your holy power, and then of course min-maxing your usage of infusion procs, divine favor, and your laundry list of other spells. It actually comes together well, and all of the melee weaving stuff is still here, right? So that's still here.
Let's go,
and look,
Dylan.
There's a principle that's often talked about in software development. It's called KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. And if there ever has been an argument...
This video is going fast. And that was a banger.
For simple, just working out better, it's this. Because now the focus lies on efficient holy power spending, and then min-maxing your usage of your infusion procs, divine favor, and your laundry list of other spells. All of the melee weaving stuff is still here, and with the focus on holy power generation, it fits even better, because of course your holy power spenders actually feel good now. Then, we add to that their hero talents, and basically, Holy Paladin's a colossal winner. So one of them, Herald of the Sun. It is just a veritable light show, and it also upgrades your Word of Glory into the Old Eternal Flame, so that's pretty sick. And then Lightsmith is a DPS and shield granting support tree that is a little bit niche in fantasy, but basically, if you love it, you'll love it. Overall, it's super positive, but not everything is perfect. The talent tree is still full of niche passives, and the lack of a full rework has left a few parts behind. As an example, abilities like Tyr's Deliverance or, say, Hammer of Wrath, they either need a second look at or just drop.
That's what I was going to say, is like, there's so many bad talents, or like he said niche. It's kind of like a generous way of saying it. In my opinion, there's a bunch of talents that just like suck.
Entirely with that space going to something else. It's kind of weird to say it, but more pruning may actually go down a treat here, as would maybe a little bit more general utility. But still, looking past those minor gripes, Holy is absolutely popping off. So if you're a Holy Paladin, you can have a big smile on your face.
Yeah, that's the thing is like when he talks about pruning is like if they get rid of abilities like Tears, for example, it might even be easier to take things like Relentless Inquisitor along the way, and then have the option for like more Avenging Crusader centric talents versus more like other normal wings kind of talents. Having more cooldowns and more things to juggle, I think makes it a lot harder for Blizzard to balance it properly as a healer, since you're not like a DPS where you just pop all your cooldowns together and maximize your output, Just when you rerolled it off H-Pally, yeah, it's great
Next
now.
on Mistweavers, congratulations, you've actually now outlived Essence Font. Yes, Essence Font is gone, and its removal, along with a few other things, kind of means your spec is finally free. So now the blend between fist weaving and casting is satisfyingly clean. So much so, right, that the Monk Discord has actually been on a little bit of a warpath,
This does not make you a ranged spec.
Trying to kill the whole melee/ranged and fist weaving /cast.
Okay. Specific playstyle, these terms become outdated, inaccurate, more than anything confusing. What once was a build or playstyle has devolved to no real definition as it varies from person to person as well as the context they're in, and it leads to miscommunication and vague descriptions. This is such a banger. I didn't even know that she made a post about this. This has been one of the weirdest and like most frustrating things when people are like, is it fist weaving? And I don't know if they're referring to Rising Mist or if they're referring to ancient teachings. Fist weaving refers to the Rising Mist capstone that utilizes RSK and other melee abilities to do healing, and typically includes Chi-Ji as our celestial. Oftentimes, this includes ancient teachings and Jadefire Stomp, though not always. This also does not mean that you don't cast spells at all and solely rely on damage transfer abilities. There's always going to be a balance. Yep. Caster Monk, Cast Weaving refers to Soothing Mist and Tear of Morning. They're commonly used with Yu'lon and Peer into Peace. This does not make you a ranged spec, which leads into the term Ranged Monk being a misnomer. Yep. So fucking true. Monk's a melee class and is always regarded as such when being assigned mechanics. Talent choices do not impact this. The exceptions come from distance-based mechanics or mechanics that exclude healers. Please be specific and use talent names when talking about builds and refrain from using the terms above to avoid confusing both the people trying to help as well as people with similar questions. God, so based and true. Jets, thanks so much for the 20 months, man. Last changes on beta. What do you think about the tier list around Plus right now? Something like this. But yeah, dude, it's actually like, I totally agree with Meg on this. It's irritating as fuck when I'm trying to describe Monk and then people like misuse terms, and then it's like, well, no, that's not fist weaving. This is actually what fist weaving is, I don't know. It's like S is like Evoker, Shaman, A, Paladin, Druid, Monk, B, HPriest, D, Dispriest. There you go. There's your tier list. All right, cool.
Master terms, so that's kind of fun. Instead then, the focus is on builds based on your talent choices. You run Tear of the Morning if you're using Soothing Mist, or perhaps Rising Mist if you're using Rising Sun Kicks. But either way, most of your gameplay is actually staying the same unless you're running Jadefire Stomp for the classic damage to heal conversion build, and even then actually, that's just in addition to a very, very solid core spec. All it basically took from Blizzard's end was a few talent reshuffles as well. That's pretty amazingly effective. Removing, say, Clouded Focus to add Crane Style and Pull of the Mists, those were surgically precise changes that have just led to just honestly an immaculate version of the spec. It's really good. Now, the hero talents do change that. They are a mixed bag. Conduit of the Celestials is actually fun. It's full of that colorful celestial flair with a new ability and passives that you'll definitely feel in action. So that's pretty great. But then there is the somewhat just passive and generic alternative, which is called Master of Harmony.
Yeah, it sucks. A tier list apply to raids? No, it's an M+ tier list.
And maybe it's one of those things where I might find it boring, maybe you will find it boring, but maybe for a lot of people, they just want some more power, but for that to mostly be passive, and maybe that's Blizzard's intent with it. But overall, Mistweaver walks out of here as a solid winner. Resto Shaman also does the same. It is a victor, and again, it's down to smart, subtle changes. As an example, you save at least one hotbar slot with Downpour, and that's because Downpour is no longer its own button. Instead, it's now a follow-up to Healing Rain. That is a slick change to basically get those mechanics in, but in a way that is less bloat. And I'd love to see Blizzard carry that through into more things. So that's really good. And then the new Tidewaters basically buffs your Healing Rain further. And then next, at long last, you guys have got a raid buff. It's It's called Sky Fury, and it's basically just Wind Fury plus Mastery, so that's pretty nice of your resto. And then a major weakness has been addressed in the form of what you've always wanted, a new...
So this is a 3-minute cooldown now, but Stone Bulwark Totem is actually really nuts. It's like half your health, and then it also adds into it. I wear earbuds whenever I record. Yeah.
Personal defensive in the form of Stone Bulwark. Then, their major cooldowns, Spirit Link and Ascendance, those also got some much needed upgrades here, and they're upgrades that you can actually afford because Blizzard have went, they've taken some 2-pointer talents, they've dropped them down to 1, and they've made some key abilities baseline, which of course means that the talent tree is a lot nicer to build in. And as for the utility, well, their class tree is actually even more cracked. A bit of reshuffling has left the best spells much easier to grab, and with these changes, Resto Shaman has just evolved into a powerhouse group healer that is easy to learn but hard to master. Unfortunately though, it ain't all perfect, so on the hero talents, they're just a little bit mixed. Now,
you have 2 charges of Astral or something like other classes are getting? No.
Farseer is a fun ancestor summoning time that gives your Lava Burst another charge, and it upgrades nature's swiftness, so that's pretty good. Then there's Totemic, and what Totemic does is it replaces your healing rain with Surging Totem, and it upgrades totems across the board. Now obviously totems is very, very fitting to the Shaman, but it's just not the most exciting to play.
Call it Grandpa, come on. Talk about Grandpa.
That being said, it's not like any of this makes the spec actively worse, it's maybe just a little underwhelming. And what that means is that overall, Restoration Shaman feels great, it's a lot of fun, it just works in most circumstances. There are a few little weaknesses that do persist, like the reliance on big cooldowns to snap react to danger, but overall, it's a real strong picture. Resto Druid then, so it's been a...
Man, is he holding Priest for last? That thing the CDR? Yeah, but like... I don't know. I'm not worried about Bellular or anybody having like perfect gameplay or perfect mechanics or something like that. Like he did a really good job researching all this stuff. It's very clear there.
Pressing time for druids. Every single other druid spec has been a loser in our videos, but thankfully I can say that Resto is a winner. Let's go through some of the changes. So Moonkin form shifting is no longer necessary for optimal damage and mana return. That's really nice. It streamlines gameplay, but it does so at the cost of Flap and Wild Charge's Leap. Now, damage itself is actually getting a solid upgrade via talents proccing Heart of the Wild once every minute, which is pretty sweet, and that comes with a new damage transfer effect that basically offers windows of blasting out your wraths or just doing some cat weaving. The next change then is kind of interesting. So the random extra rejuve proccing talent is actually gone now, but what that has actually let Blizzard do is pump the spell up by adding an additional 30% upfront components. So I actually think a lot of people will like that. Then Tranquility's actually got quite the change where it's now been shifted to being a massive upfront heal. So that's just like, man, that's fundamentally different to what that spell used to be. And instead of it just being cut in half in raid, it now uses the sort of standard logic of most big heals where it just has reduced effectiveness beyond 5 targets. The last meaningful change then is Flourish and Photosynthesis. So those actually occupy a choice node now that basically just forces a decision between 2 incredibly strong talents, which I think overall, I mean, in theory anyway, should just allow each one of those to shine and, you know, both be pretty powerful and not have, like, interchanges that end up being a bouncing nightmare. One would hope. Now, one would also hope that if a class tree revamp is going on, that it would solve loads of problems. Unfortunately, those hopes are being dashed. This is...
Oh, this is a banger.
Not like it is with, say, the Shamans. So there's been a revamp to the class tree, and it's weird because there's no massive improvements, but there's also no horrible downgrades. It is just a bit different. That said, though, a new highlight is the Fluid Form talent. This one will feel lovely. It allows certain abilities to automatically shift you, right? And that basically saves a GCD. So it means that, say, Rake and Shred will directly turn you into a cat, which again is just hard to understate as an improvement, because like just eating random GCDs feels shit. So yeah, GG in that change at least. Sadly though, the hero talents do disappoint a little, I would say. Keeper of the Grove's treant buffs are just not all that interesting, and Windstalker again is just a bunch of passive vines. Now it does have some nice bonuses that like more advanced druids can play around, and that does include the very excellent Control of the Dream, where it allows you to delay your major cooldowns by up to 15 seconds after they come up by taking that time off their cooldown with the next use. So basically, for most of us, probably won't be that useful, but if you're a Gigabrain, man, you're going to be able to make bank with that. Overall then...
That one's kind of tough, because that ability is like a very cool concept, right? Of like, oh, okay, I haven't used the ability yet, but I don't get dinged on it or something. But it's like so weakly tuned of like up to 15 seconds, you know? It's not
Man, you're
that
going to
much
be able to make
headspace.
bank with that.
So-
Overall, then, it's a decent winner, but not entirely. None of the core weaknesses were shored up, so if you don't like the
Look at health.
ramping, if you don't like specific spell combos, or mastering the use of the reforestation proc, probably look elsewhere. So that's it.
Yeah. So like why are druids crying? It's kind of like what the health bars were when he was trying to heal everybody, is that your hots don't really do a lot of output on their own. That's probably what I would like have wished he would talk about there, is that your healing over time effects feel really weak and it's just kind of regrowth spam when you have mastery stacks. So you like the hots enable your regrowths to actually do real healing, basically. That's kind of why our druids are unhappy. The spec just still feels very bloated with cooldowns, and you don't really feel like rewarded for using your treants properly. So yeah, and regrowth just got nerfed. That's the thing, is like it doesn't change the general picture of like what he's talking about, but it certainly, yeah, it doesn't add to it.
Probably look elsewhere. So that's it. The winners are finished, which normally would mean we're going to talk about losers. But in this case, it's not really losers. They're not winners, but they're certainly not losers. So I'll just start by talking about Holy Priest.
Yeah, like I guess this is fair. We'll see what he says about Holy Priest, but I think it would have been fair to leave Holy Priest in the winner slot. Like the like loser side of Holy Priest is really just like the same things that we already didn't have. It was like not having a kick and not having curse and poison dispels and like all that kind of stuff, you know? I think it would have been fair to put Disc as a loser here, though, to tell you the truth. But honestly, I think Holy Priest is a winner in its gameplay before he starts. I think Holy Priest is actually a winner in its gameplay, and it's actually a winner in its hero talents. I don't expect him to talk about like the overheal redirect too much in this when he goes over Oracle for Holy Priest, because I feel like it's, you know, only recently been getting some steam. But I think it's a lot better. And I think Holy Priest is actually a winner.
Where they've had almost no changes. Now that is because they got a bit of a rework in 10.2.6 that improved their Mythic Plus damage and their...
What's going on here? Hang on. Chat, what do you guys see? Chat, what do you guys see? What is the first thing you guys see on this Holy Priest setup? I see Renew. Yeah, I see Renew being cast. All right, I'm hooking up Bellier with some Holy Priest coaching. I see Renew.
Raid healing, so that was quite nice. The only thing, though, that they've really got is their hero talents. Thankfully, the hero talents are pretty damn good. Archon juices up your AoE healing with massive repeated Halo casts that give you instant flash shields. That's pretty sick. And Oracle is, let's just say, a bit more complicated. So it grants you Premonition. Now, Premonition is a self-buff spell that rotates between 3 different effects. Those are cooldown reduction on your next spells, a big heal buff that spreads over healing, and then damage reduction to your next single target cast. Now, all 3 of these are procced with every third cast, which is kind of awesome, though it will take like, you know, a little bit of the wrinkly brain to make the best use out of it. And so that means that while this is not the winner's version of the video, if you put a gun to my head, please don't, by the way, but if you did, and you said, go winner or loser, I suppose I would say it's a slight winner. Discipline Priest, well, for us, it's actually...
That's fair. No, you just don't really cast Renews or anything like that. And like Disco cast Renews when it's like in raid a little bit, but not too much. Please don't, by the way. That was a banger. Playing people with Renew and pre-pull, just grab a drink or something to each their own. Yeah. I mean, Divine Word's not bad. The thing is, Holy Priest has really balanced talents at the bottom row. Like, they're all really good in different ways. Like, there's obviously going to be a best choice, but they're all, like, good for different reasons, which is nice to see. I think it's actually fair to put Holy Priest as a winner, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You play, like, Lightweaver, and you're still playing Whack-A-Mole, like, Flash Heal, Centric Healing, which is pretty easy to get into. And, like I said, with the Oracle, I think it's a lot easier to understand now when you're taking an entire build that's very centric upon, like, synergizing with it. You know, using Insight to cast lots of Prayer of Mendings, for example, makes a world of difference when you're using it with cooldown reduction and you're taking answered prayers. So you get Apotheosis procs, and then you get more Apotheosis, right? But you have to build around it. You can't just, like, slot it in and go the way that you can with Archon, you know? True, I know. Brand new video. Should you play Prez? Smile. All right. He should definitely call Disc a loser in this video, though. No cap.
winner. Discipline Priest, well, for us it's actually about the same, except there has been a revamp to Rapture, and that is kind of big. So rather than 40% stronger shields for the next 8 seconds, instead your next 3 shields are 80% stronger. So what that basically does is it takes some of your group coverage away during ramps, but of course it is, nice beefed up targeted mitigation. Overall though, Disc is still riding high from patch 10.2's improvements. It shares the fun of the Oracle Tree with Holy, and then it's got Voidweaver, and Voidweaver is just cool, man. So
you see what he did there? He's like, Disc shares the Oracle Tree with Holy, but let's talk about Voidweaver. And if that isn't the truth, Rapture rework, I really don't know why people are so passionate about it, honestly. I don't think old Rapture was good, and I don't think the new Rapture is that good either, right? I don't know. I don't know if people are like, oh, it's ruined. I'm like, I don't even feel like the old Rapture was that good. You know? I think they both suck.
Smite upgrades to Void Blast after you use Mind Blast, and that opens an entropic rift under the enemy that you can then pump up with Penance before it bursts for big damage, which of course will give you lovely atonement healing. It's pretty sick. Overall then, a few minor wins and almost no losses to work.
The old Rapture was basically giving you like what, a 10-second buff or something where you could cast shields with no cooldown, and it made the shields 40% stronger. Now it's a limited amount of shields and they're like 80% stronger. So like, yeah. Better the devils you know, I guess, but like, I don't know. To me, I'm not that passionate about either side. So
worry about. The existing weaknesses and challenges aren't solved, but many of those are kind of just like core to the priest, and they're almost inherent trade-offs for the spec and class. The last one then, believe it or not, is not a loser. It's the Preservation Evoker.
Oh wait, what? Oh, that's right. He didn't even talk about Prez until now. Huh.
And it's right up the same alley as with the priest specs. There are some minor improvements to the talent tree, which is real welcome. Some of those are things like Life Spark turning up their DPS and Spatial Paradox, giving them an option to fix up their reduced range, though only for a brief period. What's great though is the hero talent. So Flame Shaper comes in and gives you some hot gameplay via Engulf, and then Chrono Warden, well, it's kind of cool. It basically makes Empower spells automatically fire off the upgraded version of Living Flame, so basically big explosion, that's nice. And it also changes Hover into a Blink-like Warp, with that Warp dropping little speed boost orbs for your team, so that's kind of sick. Beyond that though, it is still very much the same limited range, high IQ healer that some people hate, but others have absolutely fallen in love with. So that's pretty much that, and to bring this video to a close, well, I'd say healer does remain the role that struggles the most with overall design issues, right? Like, it's just been an ongoing, I don't want to say debate, it's just been an ongoing thing that Blizzard have been grappling with for a few years now. But these specs are bloody great, and some of the hero talents here are fantastic. I mean, this series is called Winners and Losers, and in this case, that's a problem, because Winners and Slight Winners is a terrible video title. Winners and Not Losers also is a terrible video title, yet they both are accurate to this one in particular.
Yeah. No, I get it. You got to do it for the YouTube. You got to do it for the vibe. I don't know. I feel like you should have put Prez as like a definite winner, because both the like lore and like the class fantasy of the hero talents is super high, and then also on top of that, I think like the specs gonna perform great. It is fair, it's definitely fair to be like, hey, the specs gonna be pretty hard though.
With tanks, with ranged, with melee, there are winners, there are losers, but honestly with healers, everyone is good. At least in
So I definitely agree that all the healers in general feel better, especially compared to like Dragonflight's launch. Like the way, like the smoothness for how specs play is so much better than it was on Dragonflight launch. I feel like a lot of specs were actually struggling for a variety of different reasons then. But I don't know. I think it actually would have been fair to say like this is kind of a loser though. Because like the lack of Shadow Covenant uptime that you get is super noticeable once you drop that tier set bonus. And it's like really, really noticeable. But on top of it, like he's also talking about, it's just the overall like macro environment for healing of crazy ass burst damage and needing to have 1 million kicks and needing to have 1 million stops that really impact just the overall, I don't know, environment, regardless which healer that you play.
So far as the core spec design goes, but obviously these specs, they're really good, but they will, they will experience contact with the enemy. And that's going to be tricky, especially in the dungeons, which are more mechanically complex. So do be prepared for a strong lean towards the more meta specs, the ones that just happen to either have a kit that is the most friendly towards the new dungeons or is just the most overtuned. Be prepared for that kind of meta thing to happen, just because there is going to be a little bit of an adjustment period as we move into this expansion, given the overall changes to damage profiles and to tanks. But if you can get over that, I think the core class design work is absolutely stellar. And with that said, that is it for the Winners and Losers Spec series. Next, we will be talking about classes overall, but if you want to review what's up for melee, for ranged, and for tanks, you can check out the full playlist here. With that said, have fun, have a great day, and I'll see you next time.
Watch Shaq stream and all his awesome videos. Thanks, Bellular. Okay. This is in the bin. Our druid's been reduced to struggling regrow spammer. Yep. I mean, I think that they're the worst off right now. Worst off right now. No problem if they just took out Rapture and put no CD on shields. I want, like, Luminous Barrier and Rapture rolled in together. Make it, like, actually decent shields. Yeah. Make it, like, actually decent shields. So, I think Disc is like the most down bad at the moment. Like, Disc is the most down bad at the moment. Gameplay wise, Druid doesn't play well, but I think it'll perform decently well, you know? People are sleeping on Hunter CC. I've just never seen Hunters on beta, you know? Combined Rapture Luminous over an actual barrier? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Is it hard not to have the current Holy Tier Set bonus for the free Holy Words? They just don't want to give very powerful tier set bonuses in the first season of the expansion. They are not a fan of doing those. They don't want to have those things be as like insane early on. That's really all it is. Can't play a dragon anymore. Just can't do it. Yep. Yeah. Warlocks are everywhere. They are everywhere. Yeah, I think at some point they're going to allow us be in like Visage form while we're casting dragon spells. You could always use like the Atomic Recalibrator thing too. So, for raids, Farseer or Totemic? That I don't know yet. That I actually don't know yet. A big 3 in a row, Madvi. What up, man? I think the adjustment period that he's talking about in this video is partially going to be like tanks on the floor, but it's also just going to be like, there's been a lot of growing pains since Shadowlands, since that was the expansion that everybody played in recent memory. And it was really all about just healer DPS. There really wasn't that much healing that you had to do. If you were in like a bad group, you'd basically be like, what do you mean? I had to do a ton of healing. And it was all like healing through the kicks that were missed and healing through like tanks who don't know how to mitigate damage, you know? And now it seems like they're making tanking harder. And they're also going to be making healing. Healing's still going to be very hard, the way it was in Dragonflight. I think testing is in like 10 or 15 minutes or something, Shix. Should be soon. So. It should be soon. New enchanting product? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. This last night for a first time in keys, low key and a 5. Didn't feel bad. Was that on pre-patch or was that on beta? Because it's mainly like losing the tier set bonus and going into the new expansion, right? That's where like the issues are coming around. There's gonna be crest discounts for alts. Ooh. They doing like a live update and everything like that? When you hit level 80, yeah. M0 is going to become a daily lockout. It's an equation of the rewards based on the challenge, how many players are required, and the frequency they're able to be done. They haven't announced it yet. They're adding a catch-up system for alts. Players get a 30% discount on crest costs across their warband once one character has outgrown the use of those crests. Let's go. What's getting the best Season 1 tier set? Like the bonus itself? Shit, I don't know. I don't know. This one kind of sucks. Holy Priest is not that great. Yeah, they are, John. These go to 11 realm is like down right now as they wait for like the launch pre-patch event thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's down at the moment. Launch event is on the beta. Yeah. Isn't the Holy One the chance to duplicate? I mean, it's good. Like, all of them are, like, good, but not any that are, like, oh my god, insane. Like, yeah, Holy Priest isn't going to have as many, like, free Holy Words from their old tier set bonus, but their new tier set bonus basically does the same thing, but weaker, you know? So. What the hell? Alright. There you go. Earbuds are working. After they raise the cost 60%, yeah. So it goes. Let's go collect my gift. Oh, I can put it on my EU account. I think it's my WoW one. We'll find out. Yay. Pays to be American. What's the gift? I got a gift for being American. Plus, there was that like one day where the servers were basically down the entire day. So we got a little gift for that. Do you want to heal and have it be fun and not sweaty? Past few seasons felt very frustrating and not enjoyable. I think they need to have some kind of difficulty to like healing where it can't be like you can't help but succeed, especially when they're doing M+, you know? All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec. I'll be right back. What's the word? Wolf. Thanks so much for the new sub, Gustav. Thanks so much for gifting 2 subs, my dude. Holy crap. Sorry, I missed this. Mid-share stream. Welcome into Acero and Frankt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Think they reset the game? Let me see. Realm check. Pass-fail binary mechanics are simply not fun. Don't mind triage systems, spinning plates. I mean, with infinitely scaling content, you kind of always get to a point, though, where you get into, like, pass-fail. You kick or you do not kick or something like that. There's not going to be a heroic week in Season 2? What? Why are they doing it for the first week, then? Curse of Spell's pretty important, yeah. It's in, like, 3 dungeons. Once raid groups prioritize at least one of each class, and plus more complicated due to smaller group size, encouraging stacking all the caster buffs as opposed to a more diverse spread. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Some raid buffs are better or worse, and some may feel they lock you into certain comps. Very high-end players may value Arcane Intellect more than Battle Shout, since it not only provides damage, but a little more healing. Most melee classes deal a lot of magic damage on top of physical. So Cast Brand's more ubiquitous than Mystic Touch, yeah. Individual skills still overshadows whatever those buffs bring. It's something they could look at, but it's not Max's fault if those things end up getting nerfed. Raid buffs are an avenue to encourage the use of certain classes, though they're not all buffs per se. Gateway and Hellstones, as well as Death Knight grips, are also very important reasons to prioritize those classes over raw output. BDK having better grips than Frost and Unholy may be a potential issue that could be worth looking into. The hope is that the new Strands buff will reduce the need to buff things as frequently as in Emirdasil and past raids, though Blizzard isn't intended to change the way they look at data and decide when to nerf things. Blizzard's not planning to have a heroic raid week in Season 2. I hope they change that. I hope they change that. Heroic week is so much better. Heroic week is, like, so much fucking better. Let's see if this actually works properly. Like, heroic weeks are really nice. Heroic week is really, really nice. Because it actually kind of, like, gets most of the split garbage out of the way. For one, so the race is a little bit more exciting. And then for another, I feel like there's better, like, I don't know, more elongated gearing process. Alright, they're starting this test in 10 minutes. Let's go. Who's not having a Rogue Week 4? Maybe it's better retention or something like that, because they know people just want to, like, get instantly into the content since they're coming out of, like, a drought. I don't know. It's the only argument I can think of for it. So, more people focused on the story as the gear gap is bigger. Yeah. With Staff Transmog, it's usually the Priest Artifact Mog. This is like the hidden appearance, I think. This is just the hidden appearance for Holy Priest that you get from, like, Valiar rep and then Halls of Infusion or something like that. Yeah. All right, beta servers down because they want to force you to test their content for the launch event. So you used to have to lock M+ at an awkward level, like 6 for the first week. So instead, they decided to just hold M+ entirely. This should not repeat in Season 2. Interesting. A lot more eye-level grind in a short time. Feels right for Season 1 to have the extra week, but players tend to be a lot more ready to hit the ground running when second raid tier arrives. I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just like letting people have enough time. I just don't know what they're gonna do to like help increase retention, because I feel like after the first like 2 months of a season, it like falls off super hard. So it just falls off super hard. Mount, Gustav? Wait, are you talking about the like gift 2 subs thing? That doesn't actually start for like another week, I think. Delay raid an extra week or something like that? Yeah. Yeah. So like the mount is for watching, and then you get like a pet, I think, for gifting subs. Yeah. Stay here for 2 weeks then? All right, perfect. Thanks, man. I'll just refresh it here, Delenko. So, yeah, I know. And some. We have the page pulled up. Let's have the page pulled up and stuff. Give you the mount. Listen, 2 weeks time, Whammo. I got you. How you been, dude? Am I getting like memory leaks still? The heck is going on? This has been far too long, Whammo. Hope you've been doing well, bro. That's the thing is, like, usually when there's interviews, though, it's not about, like, asking super insane, hard-hitting questions. It's like, what does Blizzard have to announce for us? That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right. The event should be starting soon. Should be starting soon. We get to see what's going on. Media training being like that? Yeah. You still doing stuff with Overwatch, man? No, I have like 10 tabs open or something like that. I have a lot of tabs open. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're doing Valorant stuff now. Let's go. I believe they have us all starting Dalaran launch. Yeah, having all of the expansion, having the expansion launch everybody in the same area is rough. Really, really rough. Yeah, we're gonna see how that's gonna go. Random stupid question. Been gone for a while. See season 4 mentioned everywhere. Assume first it was a PvP thing, but looks like it might be an M+ thing. So now each raid season or raid tier is just called seasons, Chiru. New raid comes out, it's also a new M+ season, right? It's a new PvP season. That's kind of how they've like renamed everything. Instead of it, here's the 10.1.5 patch or whatever. They usually have a lot of like small patches and like some raid tuning, sometimes new story updates, all that kind of stuff, right? So they usually just like, hey, it's the first raid tier of an expansion. It's also the first season of the expansion. So at least Holy Priest is going to be a lot of fun, Kalia. But thank you for the 3 months and the Prime. Yeah, definitely. So like there were 4 seasons in Dragonflight, but there were only 3 raid tiers. So the first 3 seasons were the first 3 raid tiers, and then season 4 was basically what they call a fated season, where they gave you all of the raids to do again and like a mix of like the dungeons that you did throughout the expansion. Yeah. So beta's down right now as they do the launch test. Basically right now, they want everybody to go do this launch test. And so they turned off the beta M+ realm and they said, if you want to get your WoW fix for the day, you got to go onto this server and then do the quest line for Dalaran and stuff. That's basically what it went. That's basically how it went. So whenever they're done, then they'll put the servers back up and you do your thing. Yeah. Coming to work for, we saw an item from Snapchat loading on an e-commerce site. God damn. Nothing new on Aug Evokers. Nothing new. No plans to change it. 3 Khadgars in Dalaran. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'll have to see where they actually like are pushing us to load into. I guess we have a couple minutes still. So, yeah, I made a video about it, Odd. I'm gonna go into like all the reasons and stuff, but I'm basically gonna make Priest, Pally, and Shaman my like 3 main characters basically. And I want to just like play those 3 characters a lot, assuming Paladin doesn't get like nuked from orbit again. I think it's still gonna be a really good pick. So. But that is the soft plan at the moment. That is the soft plan at the moment. Talk to Khadgar now? Let's see. Can I? You don't pull my strings. Oh, you're all good, Odd. I got you, man. Khadgar's out of the tower? Which tower? Everybody's saying to talk to Khadgar, but nobody's saying where Khadgar is. Oh, Khadgar. I am not seeing no Khadgar. My shard's still waiting. Yeah. Still waiting. So messed up. I know he's got that greater invis. Quest from Mora. Okay, where did you get the quest at, though? Yeah, I'll go right down to Suramar. Mm-hmm. I'll get right on that. When's released? 22nd is early access. 22nd is early access. 26th is normie access. It's actually going to be weird because drops don't even start. The drops and the gifted don't even start until like after early access. Yeah. Birthday's on the 22nd. Mine's on the 30th. I walked into that central tower and then walked to the portal in the middle there. You try relogging? Let's see, somebody said reload. The 4th, your husband and his sister are both 13th. Your mom's on the 30th. Busy month. Let's go. Yeah, my nephew is like a day difference. So usually we have like a big family birthday with him and my brother-in-law, myself, all having birthdays around each other. Is it up? I guess it's supposed to be, but I don't see shit. So, I don't know. I'm going to relog real quick. Nada. So the quest will automatically be given to you. Nothing. Hey, Tree Dad, thank you for the 18 months. There's only one server that's active right now, and it's the Launchy launch test server. I guess I'm just gonna run around in circles until the game gives me a quest. That's where I was at. Let's see if we can re-enter. Ain't going nowhere. This is the test. This is like the launch test that they're doing right now. They'll put up the regular beta servers up again after the test is over. Yeah. In the portrait room and don't see the quest, please relog and you should see it. All right. Let's go find out. Half the people aren't seeing, but the other half are able to see all the quests. Well, that's why we got. That's why we got the test. It's just disconnecting you. Well, it looks like a lot of people got it. Go back and go back in. Let's see. Let's go back and go back in. I see Tally relogging too, so maybe his stuff is scuffed. Yep. What if I log outside of this area and then come back in? Let's see. Let's try it again. I'll be... Okay, we try again. Maybe it's horde only. There you go. Please purchase. Erase, change, continue. I got mail. I don't think they would send me breadcrumbs through the mail to start a quest, but I don't know. Let's go find out. Launch test is on beta. What do you got in the mail for me? Warband stuff. Red hair for my drakes. The Exarch stands behind you. Okay. I got some trinkets. What is this? Fuse your armor with a faint echo of the Earth Warder's power. Oh, I get a lot of mail. Got Reek. I got a little Black Serpent of Nazoth. Bunch of lost stuff. Cool. There's only one beta server that's open right now. Copy a new character. All right. Get deleted. I'll probably level as holy, I think. Let's try it again. Door Buster. Okay, no quests yet. Think Mistweaver's better or Holy Priest? I think Monk will be a little bit better than both priest specs in M+ going forward, yeah. Alright, Dalaran Hearth. Okay. Quests? Blizzard? It's not looking good for our heroes. Do I have to do this War Within stuff, which I already did on my account? Yeah, that's what I said, Pascal. It's the War Within stuff? Alright. Alright. I have no idea actually how to get there. Oh, there's a scroll. Let's do it. Let's do it. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, they actually are just going to take us to the sword? Alright. To the Chamber of Heart. Yeah, I did this before. I don't know, like it wouldn't let me update the character data when I copied a character, so I guess like rip, you know.
This is about the visions. I'm nae interested. Leave me alone. Look, I'm not dead yet.
All right.
Sometimes death
It's a very Let's do it.
Azeroth, speak to me. What are you trying to tell us? I can hear her voice. I can see it. The place she's calling us to.
Where, Magni? Where must we go?
It's called...
Ah!
Magni!
Spit it out, Magni.
He's alive, but barely.
Rebozo.
Hopefully we can revive him. Meet us in Dalaran when you're
He got knocked out stone cold. Good. All right. Hello, Khadgar. All right.
done to yourself this time. The mountain lends us its strength. You'll likely find Dagran with his nose in a boot.
Talk to Bran.
Did we come to Dalaran?
Let's go say hi to Bran. Where the heck is he? Oh, what? What's up, Bran? Beta and Plus is down, but the beta like launch event is going on right now, so that's what we're doing. Yeah. Talking to Thrall just after using the scroll, telling him to skip to Dalaran. Okay.
It is too far away. Have you heard anything I need to know? We will survive. We always do. Father, are you alright?
Wait, that just woke him up? Bran showed up, he's like, ah, I'm fine. Alright.
Titan installation mentioned in Alderman's records.
I got no
And it may now
and the name. Kaz Algar.
Khazalgar.
once more. Dalaran is called to the aid of our world. Magni?
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames in the ancient lands of Kaz Algar. Her voice was desperate. We must act quickly.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the Council agrees, that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar. Make ready, our people, and prepare the city for teleportation. Whatever lies ahead, we will face it together.
Yeah. Woo. Alright, cool.
Remains much to be done.
This Dresden guy seems to really know his stuff.
Your duty.
Help the citizens prepare for teleportation. What would they need?
Keep fighting, champion.
Aw, poor Anduin sitting around in a corner. Oh, but everything that could go wrong. What missteps await us in the path we chose today? Yeah.
Who you trust?
Together, we are strong.
Look at Illyria being all cool and leaning. Sal's out there her damn dark heart. Now that she has the ability to convert arcane magic into shadow, I wasn't keen to let that situation fester. No leads yet. I'd hoped her interest in me may lead to something, but she's kept awfully quiet, like a lynx before it pounces.
Always happy to help.
What do you want, Bran?
Minds just got to know. The truth is out there.
Need a shave and a nice beard. So true. Oh, well, look, this Dredden guy. Magni's vision foretells that Castle Gar may be enduring some turbulent times, and it's best to ensure Dalaran is ready for the worst. Take this wand. It's attuned with Dalaran defense magics. Oh, okay. Yeah.
If Kaz Algar is under attack, we must prepare for the worst. You'll need to perform the strengthening.
So sus. Yeah, what a really important brand new character. I wonder if they have the best intentions.
How may I help?
So is this officially in the pre-patch setup? It is officially the launch quests.
It is too far away. Can I help you?
I don't know who they want me to help. I talked to everybody in here. They needed no help. Says nothing. Eyes you warily. Cool. This is the citizen I'm supposed to help. Oh, I just start hammering with him. All right, bet. I thought they wanted me to like talk to people and just, nope, I'm just gonna walk in and start hammering stuff. All right, cool. I thought it would be like a little intro and they would ask me to do a specific task, you know? Oh, but just walk right up, eat food. Eat some of this food for me. It'll go bad in the new climate. Oh, all right. Anything to help the cause. Anything to help the cause. Either here, help or help. Yep. Nothing else. Nothing else. All right. Next area. What do you want help with? Let's go catch the butterflies. Yeah, anytime. Right here, this prison. Alright, I'm just talking to them. Oh yeah, how are you guys doing? We're all doing just fine. Everything's perfect. Alright, cool. Have fun. Apparently there's gonna be some division between the Explorer expedition. Or foreboding. Is this also another bank? Oh yeah, it is the other bank. I never go to this bank. Yeah. We're doing the beta, like, launch event, basically.
Greetings from the council.
Yeah, we're teleporting somewhere.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
All right. Tell Gadgar when you're ready. All right, let's go, man. Have to kill stuff and there'll be nothing to kill. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna ramp up the spawns like crazy. Yeah.
How could I be so blind?
Oh, so there isn't a cutscene here.
We will find.
She was Archmage Strendon all along. Oh my God, she's invading Dalaran with an army of Nerubians. All right, bet. Time to start murdering. All the cutscenes auto skip. I guess it's a good thing. This is pretty sick, though. How's HPriest now? I think it's in good shape. Unfortunately, there's not really anything that is likely to happen with it lacking like poison dispels and kicks and stuff like that, and plus just requires more and more of that, right? But the things that are within the spec's control, I think it does really well. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. Honestly, just well designed, plays well. Just give it the things that all the other healers for M+ have, and then we're cooking. You know, dude, it's simple. These mobs at 0 HP. Yeah, it's like Lightweaver, even Oracle stuff is like super fun now. It's just very satisfying to play. I take an interrupt to get PI away? I mean, that depends on the team. I would say yes, but if they made it a choice node, you'd almost certainly still just be taking PI. Like, most of the time when you get PI, you don't really feel the benefits yourself. It's that the people around you are the ones feeling the benefits. And there's nothing wrong with having that altruism or something, but being told you can't have a kick, we assume, because of something like PI, doesn't feel great either. You know? This is the launch event. This is like the opener questline thing. They turn off like all the other beta realms, you know? I mean, it would, but PvP, you know? Save Dalaran. All right, simple. Yeah, it's literally just PvP reasons. It's just, you know, it's just literally impossible for them to figure out a way around that, I guess. Holy shit, we just got stomped by a bug.
Cut through the sewers and find Khadgar.
I mean, that's not really blocked off. All right, Blizzard. I need a couple more rocks. How can I just, like, F6 give... Hang on. Feedback. Not enough rocks blocking my way to force me to go into the sewers. Also kind of looks like Illyria got Goomba stomped like Mario, but turned out to be okay. There you go. What up, Neon? Need more rocks? No, I think it's legit feedback. The character might say, "Yeah, you got to go through the, the sewers," but then like you look at what's right in front of you. There's no rocks. As HPriest right now, Kun? It's very good. Yeah, not gonna be like an insane meta M+ healer by any means, but it's not gonna be bad. You know. Also, give Priest a kick to every feedback. I'd get permabanned. Oh, shut the fuck up. Now Priest has less kicks. Take away fear. I bet you got some stones, Destro. Yeah, that's right. It's a dwarven... It's like a dwarven season, you know? A friend once showed me a path through here. What are you taking? Yeah, just, me and the friends. We were just going into the Dalaran sewers. All right.
The exit should be on the right.
Good evening, Chase. And on Mistweaver, it's good, but not insane. Like the times where Mistweaver really gets like a lot of representation is when it's like insanely tuned. And I think it's gonna be kind of closer to like a, I don't know, like a season 4 or a season 2 for Mistweaver where like the gameplay is gonna be good and everything. Just not absurd. Yeah. Thank you, Baravel. Dalaran's the new city for the new expansion? Not quite. I think Dalaran is about to get blown to bits. Because we're evacuating. Yeah. We're getting ready to leave. Spoilers? Yeah. I mean, this is beta. This is beta. There's guns to be some spoilers. Did you go down to the sewers yet, Grandma? Not sure which part you're at. Cutscene. Whoa. Void spooters. The queen herself.
High in the sky and nowhere to flee. Gather all you can find. bring them the
Dun, dun,
light.
dun.
Xanath has plans for them.
Sheesh. Yeah, I saw that pledge. I don't know. Downer ain't looking good. How's the story's lore? Seems good so far. Oh yeah, my keybinds are fucked. Oh well. Get owned. Lamau. Ping, ping, ping. Get farmed by a holy priest. How do I feel about heroic week? Only being for launch. I like having a heroic week all the time, even if it is like capped M+ or something. The like no M+ on heroic week does kind of blow. I would love it if they did heroic week with M+, even if it's capped. I like those things. Take the portal down to Kazalgar. All right, bet. I'll stay behind. I must find Illyria. Yep, yep, yep. Good luck, man. Level is holy? Yeah. If you know how to play Shadow Priest, then your guild could ask you to play Shadow Priest for raid. Can't be having any of that. Wait, so where is Dalaran in the sky? Don't mind me just shoving rocks off my character.
Did you watch the interview with Max?
I was reading the like live blog and stuff like that, Malrog. Saw the crest discount stuff. I think it was the 4 months in the prime. Dalaran's the rocks on the floor. Yeah, but they like poured us down. I didn't really see what happened. What happened to... I don't know. I guess it's like Dalaran just explodes into bits or something like that. Best day and dates to take off for work. The start of Mythic Week, Furnace. Yeah, the 17th. That's the good stuff. Yo, B5 Psycho. Thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, because on Heroic Raid Week, you know, obviously you're going to want to do the Heroic Raid as much as you can. But then you're just doing M0 spam, basically. You're just doing M0 spam the whole time. So, I have no idea how far we're supposed to play. I've done a little bit of this before, though. So. Stabilized portal? Alright, sweet. You can't even get into the campaign delve? Oh, maybe it's just like this really, really quick opener section then. No flying? No flying? I guess a couple hours, I guess, Allie. Yeah. Just past this bit, you flying? Alright.
Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded.
Thank you, champion. I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally.
What event? This is the very, very opener quests. This is the very beginning of the expansion. Love your characters right now. Prog carries over to retail. Go, go. Can you imagine? We were going to beep, and then servers went down for the launch event. So probably tomorrow or this weekend we'll do some druid testing and stuff. Probably. All right. Magni's in trouble.
Follow me. Magni can't hold off Xerix much longer.
Flying? Damn.
We'll hold the line. Champion, help Magni.
I mean, we did this part. We did this part in like alpha, basically. Just yay or nay at the moment? It's nay. I mean, like, can you do keys with it? Absolutely. It's just more work than most other healers, and I think it's really punishing if you like make mistakes and things like that. It's like, as long as the damage that you know is gonna happen happens at the times you know, then you'll be fine, right? See a surprise? Oh, bet. Oh no, we're definitely flying quick. Ciao. I do like that they have the option. There's like, you can take this, but it'll go really slow. This is actually a pretty nice way to integrate the dragon riding for those who didn't actually play it. Slain Nerubians in Dornegal.
Even with a novice rider, this storm rook will reduce those spiders to ash.
So, yeah, I know it's an accessibility thing. I'm just like glad that they actually had that as like a quick fire option of like, hey, here's what's going on, you know. I wonder, do I have to do the like Magni quest on every single individual character, or do it like one per account? So. How do I rank the healers? Do I still have that notepad? Yeah, something like this. Evoker, Shaman S tier, Pally, Druid, Monk A tier, Holy Priest B tier, Disc Priest D tier for M+. Something like this. Something like this. It's like, it's not Priest's fault. Well, I guess, I mean, you know. It's not Priest's fault they don't have a kick. It's Blizzard's fault. No. Raid, it's like tough, because I don't know. Part of it depends on the DPS comp, right? Like, I think it's going to be Paladin, Shaman, Disc Priest. And then after that, it's, okay, well, do you need to have Mark of the Wild? Because then you'd run Arrested Druid. Do you not need Mark of the Wild? You'd probably run a Preservation Evoker. But if there's any fights where you need Mass Dispel, Cough, Council of Blood, or Council of whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called? The Silken Council or something like that? The Silken Court. You know, if you need a couple Mass Dispels in this fight, which you will, then you're probably going to bring like Disc and a Holy Priest. Especially if Shadow's bad. I don't know how Shadow's going to do in Raid. They'll, what, buff Disc? They're buffing like numbers, but they need to do more than just numbers. Yeah. What you dispel? Basically, there's like a bunch of debuffs that go out on the entire party. There's like 3 or 4, I think. And you have to dispel all of them and have the boss be the closest person next to that player. And it's so much easier to make a triangle or a square or whatever we did. Have the boss in the middle and then just hit Mass Dispel. You could single dispel them. You might be forced to single dispel them on Mythic or something like that. But we'll see. If you can just rip Mass Dispels and everything like that, then like, you know, super ridiculously easy to resolve the mechanic that way. So you don't want to dispel them all at the same time. Gives you more uptime on the damage amp on the boss. Other the damage amp was when you web them. So. This is like the opener quests for the launch, guys. Wait, holy shit, it's Doc Ock. What the fuck? But actually. What? Alright.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
I have work to do. Welcome.
Dispel mechanics on heroic as well.
You are the first Outlander
Yeah.
to visit in years.
Return if you wish to speak.
Yeah, a little too on the nose there. Hmm.
It was Odin. I knew him. His memory will be preserved. Please deposit his memory gem.
Alright, let's do it.
Repository. The entire isle is under attack. Praise the Titans, you are safe, Mira. Were it not for the Storm Riders, the city may have...
Now just gotta find Tobey Maguire, true.
We need the Council's direction.
Beds are scarce.
Anduin's already chilling, not helping clean up any debris. This fucker. Brand's just already posted up with all his furs. Alright, what's the special twist? The coward's violet target. Oh, it's the trading post. Nice. Planning to gear multiple healers, looking to gear up multiple characters. Your raid main and M+ might be different. Basically, during that heroic week, I'm gonna probably try to do like a pug normal run or something like that. On like one or two of my alts or something like that, and try to get a bunch of gear on it that way, and also just spam M0 on that week for heroic week questing.
My directive? Go where the edicts lead. The
Oh, skip conversation. Tell me another time. I actually don't care. Sorry, I asked. Save this for when I actually have to quest. Yeah, basically, heroic week's gonna be M0 spam. After that, just trying to get at least the weekly 10s in all the time. No, I'll do like the full lore leveling and everything. We'll wait until we actually have the new expansion. I don't want to spoil myself, but I do want to spoil myself, you know? Holy crap, I gotta go far. Oh, yeah, I remember where this is. Yeah, there's gonna be, like, world activities to do for the first, like, 2.5 weeks, but, like, do them if you can, if you have the free time, but definitely don't, like, take off work or anything like that for them. They're gonna get, like, insta-replaced on the heroic week. Everyone's gonna be spamming M0s every single day during heroic week as well, so like there's gonna be so many opportunities to gear there, and definitely the best time to take off work would be the 17th when M+ opens up. That's where they have us do the delve. Yeah, I didn't see any like new thing.
Then you'll be the first Storm Rider.
Sweaters will definitely be digging dirt. They absolutely will. Oh, yeah.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
I don't know what the dirt digging equivalent is. I haven't done like any, like, I haven't leveled to max or any of that stuff on beta before. This is the first time this time around I haven't. This is about as far as I've gone with the questing. I like did this intro delve and that was about it. The instance cannot be launched. Try again later. Huh. Streaming plan for the release. Push until I fall asleep. Probably, yeah. We'll probably get on like a couple hours before. And then we'll stream as much. I'll basically just try to get like one character to max and then probably sleep. I don't want to like do a 30, 40 hour straight stream because then I'm just going to sleep for like 2 fucking days or something like that, you know? Yeah. We'll probably be doing like 10, 12 hours a day or something like that for a couple weeks. Something like that. Mistweaver now for raid and plus compared to the other healers. I think it's like good but not insane, basically. It's like whenever Mistweaver is at like a balanced position or like a good position, its representation usually falls to the floor. And it's really only when the spec is like very busted with its output that it sees insane representation, you know? And like so overall, like everything I've seen, it's like good but not insane, you know? You're probably going to see Brewmasters in like the Race to World first, so that'll cover your Mystic Touch buff. Keys, you know, it brings some good stuff, but Mystic Touch never really realizes its full potential because, you know, melee centric comps, physical centric comps are not that common, you know? So like its utility is good, but doesn't really get as much value as others. I guess, yeah, this is the special surprise, is we are stuck. Yeah, that's kind of the thing is like there's certain specs. Prez is definitely one of them. Prez, Mistweaver. Those are probably the biggest ones. Maybe Holy Priest now because Symbol got nerfed. That are like they need to do big output or have some like really big benefit to the team. Like, you know, a mass dispel centric fight. Coffee Man, thank you for the 10 months, my dude. You hit the end of the line of the delve? Yeah. Has anybody gotten any further than this? I mean, that was a pretty fast process. Yeah, Shaman Slink, which has now been improved. Also bringing Sky Fury, Devo, Disc Barrier, big old dome. Yup. Yup. Chat. I just use the normal one, Copper. I'm old school like that. Oh, man. Wowhead is a leeching website run by absolute scumbags that have created vote of their bodies. Oh, what a banger. Told my guild I could play one of the 3 heals. I'm telling them what I'm playing, Spark. Come on. You tell your guild what you're going to play. 5 years ago on Monk Class Discord, there were suggestions about something with class fantasy, like a misreducing damage to bring Mistweaver in the game. Oh, you mean like raid-wide stagger? I remember hearing about that, yeah. And he's farming too. I take Circle Healing and Poe in the Holy Tree. For M+, they're really bad, Rot. They just don't do any healing. If you check here, I have, let's see, 1.5 million health. And my pair of healings are going to hit for 40k or 50k. They just don't make the health bar go up, you know? They're like 2% of your HP heals. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised, Nalo. They're hyper reluctant to add more DR tools into the game, man. Yeah, what can I say? Hit level 71, they got stuck in the delve. Alright, same here. Yeah, it wasn't really all that much, Long Night. I was expecting it to be like more quests. So... basically, it was just like run around Dalaran, do a couple chores, and then go back to the beach, which we had already seen. Although I haven't seen this updated Dornegal map, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. So, yeah. Yay, great success, right? Yeah. Need to nerf Onaran Plains leveling. You can level very fast via party sync right now, killing elites. What, unlike live right now? I mean, isn't leveling insanely fast with the pre-patch event? HPriest or Prez, please help XD. They're both good, man. They're both really good. Depends on if you want to be in melee and occasionally casting spells, or do you want to play a healer like Prez that doesn't really have, like, wings like cooldowns, you know? I mean, they kind of have it with, like, Tip the Scales giving you a bunch of haste if you play Chrono, but, like, your cooldowns are the healing spells, right? Yeah, I was going to say, in Revix, you level super fast, too. So. Oh, wait, are you talking about 71 to 80? Like, next expansion type stuff? Oh, then that sounds like you should tell Blizzard about it. I don't have a hookup. Like, people don't have these, like, hookups and stuff. Of like, go tell Blizzard these things, you know? We don't... they've maxed those, but... HPriest meta? I wish. That'd be sick. I wish, man. We aren't meant to keep going? I don't think we're meant to keep going. No. How far did most RDPS stand? Depends on the dungeon. So, some dungeons, like Arakara, like, DPS will just sit in the back forever. But if you're in, like, Stone Vault, they're kind of forced to move with you because of just how the map looks or how the dungeon is set up, you know? So that's the thing is, like, the range will be kind of a pain in the ass for certain dungeons, but others, it's, like, not going to be an issue at all. Like, everyone gets pushed into a small room and stuff like that, right? So... it probably has bark, or it will be, if it hasn't already. If it hasn't already. I know. Yeah, I don't know when they're actually turning the server off. They sent like an announcement saying that they would, so we'll see. Because when they turn this server off, it's supposed to turn on the others. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be all the add-ons and stuff. I've been seeing all the other, like high-end raiders perfecting their leveling paths and everything. I don't cast Renew as a Holy Priest, no. And Disc, it's like only a raid thing for ramps occasionally. Dude, trying to level in Classic Kata and stuff like that was, oof, that was rough. I was sitting there trying to tag sharks. I made the mistake of going into the underwater zone. Show talents. This is not what I'm going to use for beta. This is like pre-patch stuff. So, but if you want the stuff I'm going to use in beta, it's right here for you. I want to do like Oracle, full answered prayers, still Lightweaver, no desperate times, stuff like that. Picking red for a main, mostly M+ is shooting your own leg. Really enjoying, but everyone says their competitive DPS numbers are low. Well, as long as it's just a numbers thing, that could always change. Because there's going to be tuning I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a little bit of tuning next week, but then there's going to be tuning on like Heroic Week or something along those lines. You know? Yeah, I would not be surprised to see quite a bit of adjustments. Not be surprised one bit. Oh yeah, there's like hot tubs around here. Where are the hot tubs at? Yeah, here they are. Just hang with the homies in the hot tub. Yeah. You guys remember the hot tub in Twilight Princess with the Gorons or whatever? Yeah. Hot tub, 5 feet apart. You know, it's like maybe 2 feet. Something like that. Just hanging out. Well, they're going to like make the servers go poof in a sec, you know? They're going to make them go poof anytime now. Are there any other updates to Max's interview? Og has had a lot of changes. No new supports just yet. WoW's made up of very different audiences, and one of the biggest challenges of making the game is finding solutions to make everyone happy. A high-end hardcore group has a very different expectation and desires than a casual one. And while a static group has very clear goals when putting together an M+ group to run keys, pug groups are much more diversified, as some players might care about score, others want gear. Everyone should be invested in beating the timer, and Crest Rewards downgrading was a compromise to no longer having gear drops downgrade, in order to keep the activity somewhat rewarding for everyone, even if a key that was not timed. Delves are primarily designed for players who aren't interested in doing any kind of regular grouped instance content, but it also features content for hardcore players, with the max level challenge past the point of reward scaling. Deaths have become even more punishing in M+, but although it wasn't talked about or announced, the actual baseline timers for dungeons are more forgiving than seasons of the past. The challenger's peril affix, particularly in the 12 space, is something they want to keep an eye on. There are a lot of things they can do, from making it reduce the timer instead of increase the death penalty, or perhaps even turn it off entirely if it's not working out so well. There you go. Trash is designed very intentionally with both filler spells and important abilities. The more important ones are likewise purposefully made with a distinction of a longer cast time, a longer recast time, better visuals so that players can recognize and react accordingly. They then try to place these mobs around the dungeon with the intent of allowing the players the agency of creating a route around them. I mean, Grim Batol doesn't have that much agency, to be honest. The result of that agency is that sometimes they'll make choices the designers don't expect, like a wildly unexpected route. Some players enjoy the puzzle aspect of figuring out these routes and how to tackle the challenges, which is why Blizzard doubled down on the rotating seasonal pool of dungeons in order to avoid the puzzle getting solved early and remaining that way for an entire expansion. That makes sense. They never do like specific classes in these kind of interviews, Nix. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's just the most difficult mobs chase you just can't like avoid, you know? The priest is the only either can't dispel poisons. Yep. And what does 6 of the 8 dungeons have? Poisons. Woo. Is it 6? It's like 5, maybe. It's like 5. Let me see. Arakara. City of Threads is a tank buster with poisons. Borealis has tank buster stuff with poisons. Mists. And I don't think Dawnbreaker does. I guess it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Does Blizzard hate us? Somebody spilled a drink on a BlizzDev at BlizzCon or something. Something like that. Poison being added to dispellable effects is ever a possibility? That'd be nice, man. That'd be nice. Stone Vault and Grim Batol are the big cursed dungeons. There are some in Dawnbreaker, but they're not like the end of the world. Helps to dispel them, but you can always just muscle heal through it, at least at the moment. The current tuning. So it's really like 4 big poison dungeons, 2 big curse dungeons. Yeah. Those are the real big ones. Yeah, they definitely want people to make dwarfs. That is for sure. That is for sure. Yeah. We are at the mercy of EVS players. Don't you just love it? Mm-hmm. How do you petition for that kind of thing? Heck if I know, man. They have stone form equivalent? I don't remember what the racials actually are. I don't think it removes any debuffs. I don't think so. That'd have been nice, though. That would have been nice. All right. Well, they're shutting down the servers. So I think I'm going to chill and honestly get some more work in on some videos because we have lots and lots to do. Actually, maybe do some Wowhead Guide stuff as well. I got to get that done by this weekend. Leveling build for disc is different from the one posted on the main page. Yeah, link it, Trist. Archer is a safe pick for raids? Yeah, it should be fine. You're gonna need the mark buff from somewhere. Gonna need it from somewhere. So on that, when you go to copy the talents. What, this leveling build here? The actual disc page. Hang on. Like, on the disc talent page? Actually, I don't even know, like, which disc page are you talking about? Leveling? Is there actually a full-fledged? I'll just go in here. All right, here's what I have right here. Oh, I can't even edit this page. Yeah. Well, here's what I have set as the leveling build. It's better at the moment for M+. Next expansion, probably gonna be Holy Priest. Probably gonna be Holy Priest. Yeah, I guess I just don't see... Oh, I don't know. Maybe just show like Aegis or something like that. And just change that to Wheel and Woe or something. Anything else there should be fine. Yeah, was that what like you were worried about, Tristan? I played Shadow a couple times, and then they made me play it for raid. So now I'm never Shadow. Now I'm never Shadow. PTSD? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, dudes, I'm going to head off. you have any other questions, hit me up on Discord and everything like that. I will be back tomorrow to slam, hopefully, beta stuff. Hopefully, beta stuff. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Growl, guys. Go say hi to Growl. See what's going on. Yeah, like I see the, I guess I don't know. It's just like a pathing tool, like suggestions and everything, Tristan. I don't know. Honestly, like if you just import the build, you're gonna be fine. I'll double check this when I do my edits and stuff like that for this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it again. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 Eastern. We'll slam some M+. Probably do some chamois and druid stuff then, all right? Have a good night. Aw, thanks, Yeti.
With the state of raid buffs currently, but I think so many